We're here now, so it's all okay. We're presently watching on the, well, the static but soon to be moving camera. Group 5 of control practice, sorry, time practice. And we are getting ourselves situated here in our control hut, which you can see on the RC Racing TV Facebook page if you'd like to have a little bit of laugh at our at our situation. So today we've got Paul with us in the control room. Hello, Paul.
Hello.
And Nathan up top on the camera. And yes, Willie Woods is saying that results are now up on the EFRA website. If you go to EFRA.ws, you will see the live results. Unfortunately, we do have no live timing, but that's what I'm here for. So we are going to be bringing you the live results and the live timing as much as possible all day today, tomorrow, and Saturday. So before I get too far, we are RC Racing TV, and we are the official media partner of EFRA. You can find EFRA at EFRA.ws. We're brought to you this week by Protoform and Serpent Racing Cars. So if you want to join the discussion, obviously you're watching this on an embedded stream on the EFRA Racing website. You're watching us on YouTube. You're watching us on rcracingtv.net. You might be watching us on an embedded YouTube stream on another web page that you might be a fan of. You can click the little YouTube button in the video player window and get to the actual the YouTube web page and join the conversation. Ask us questions. If you want us to follow a particular person, we will do our very best. And I think, let's see, yes, the cars do have numbers today, so that's very helpful. We can actually we can follow drivers as we go around these 3 rounds of time to practice. As Group 5 is just coming into the pits now. And we're going to have Group 6 and 7 come out. These are going to be the fastest 2 groups. So you've joined us just in time. And we are all set to go live with the fastest guys here at the EFRA 1/8 Track IC European Championships, which defending champion Robert Peach is here this week, of course, to defend his championship. 7-time previous European champion and 9-time world champion Lamberto Collari is also here to try and snatch back his championship that he lost last year to Robert. And we've got Michael Sullivan, we've got British racers Kyle Branson, Mark Green, we've got Alberto Pico, we've got Adrian Bertin, we've got Silvio Hatchler, we've got a huge number of top European 1/8 on-road nitro racers. And let's see who's coming out on track just now. This is Group 6. And Jos Barhos is already on there saying, let's go, Yilis. Well, let's see how Yilis is doing. Let's see what, we've got. In this group, we've got Marco Vanni, Lamberto Collari, Andrea Pirani, Martin Hootie, Stephen Kuipers, Oscar Cabezas, Daniel Sieber, Arnaud Mathieu, and Tobias Hepp. And obviously there's several Italians, there's a couple of Germans, there's a Frenchman, a Slovakian in Martin Hootie, the Belgian Stephen Coopers, Oscar Cabezas from Spain. And are these my headphones, or am I wearing those? Okay, and that's to hear you. Oh, I can hear Nathan as well. Okay. Right. Okay. So he's not listening to me through this. He's okay. All right. Wow. It's like a broadcasting thing here. Okay, so these guys are, whoops, that's not good. How do I move? Ah, okay, it goes this way. It's like we're professionals and stuff here. All right, so I'm now completely tethered to the desk. Ah, okay. All right, so we are now showing the pit lane, and before we get too far, let's run through the practice. We'll let these guys get a couple laps in, and then we'll start yapping on about them. So today, obviously being Thursday the 25th of July, right now we're watching the final couple of rounds of timed practice. There's 3 rounds of timed practice. This is, we're just nearing the end of the first round. We've got 2 more rounds after this. The second round will start at 10:24, that's UK time, 11:24 Central European time, and then there's 11:48 is the start of the third round of control practice. That will conclude at about 1:10 local time, and then there's a lunch break, and then everyone will be given their controlled tires. The controlled tires, I found out a bunch of info about those. I'll go on about those after these fast guys have run the first round. The control tire practice, so it's actually 4 rounds of practice today. The last one is on the control tire. Of course, the drivers are free to use the control tire in the timed practice and the open practice, which concluded yesterday. And I'd imagine if they had any brains about them at all, they will have been running that control tire all week, just so they can get used to it. Because obviously not everybody's going to be running the control tire. What happens if it rains? That's a good question. I know some guys were running damp tires yesterday, which are super soft, like memory foam tires. The memory foam, I should say. The tires that they're running now are quite high density tires, very strong, dense tires. And so anyway, continuing on with the control tires, control tire practice, the official control tire practice starts from 2 o'clock, and that concludes at about 3:20 tomorrow. And then the qualifying, first round in qualifying, actually sorry, that's today. Qualifying starts at 3:30 today, that's UK time, 4:30 Central European time, and concludes at 5:10 or 6:10 Central European time. And then we'll have the joys of the opening ceremony, which I'm told will feature a regional musical tribute. So that should be exciting. Right, so looks like that is the warm-up period. And there, everyone out there. Again, just so everyone knows, we've got, in car number 1, we've got Lamberto Collari. They're starting off, yes, in number order. So we've got Daniel Ialesi. Okay, so those names I was reading out were the last round. Now that the time has officially started, we've got 5 minutes of running. In this current, on the track that you see now, we've got Daniel Ialesi, Michael Sullivan, Tony Gruber, Alberto Pico, Silvio Hatchler, Patrick Schaefer, Michele Romagnoli, Oliver Mack, and Rick V from the Netherlands. And they have 5 minutes total of running. And can't see the car numbers just yet. I'll have to stick my head out of the hut, which you can find in all its glory. It takes all of 2 pictures to cover the hut in all its glory on the RC Racing Facebook page, which you can find at RC Racing TV on Facebook. Just search for it. Okay, we're desperately searching for some numbers. We'll see if we can find, let's see who's going fast out there. We've already got a couple of 14-second laps. Tony Gruber and Michelle Romagnoli have not appeared on the timing screen. There's Alberto Pico. Okay, so now we're just waiting for Michele Romagnoli. Maybe he's just out there a bit late. Again, this is just practice. These guys are just getting their eye in. And Fabio Barros on YouTube asking if Yillis is on a Capricorn or Velox. I want to say a Capricorn. I'm sure Jos Barros will be able to answer that with a little bit more certainty than me. So thanks, James, on the Facebook page. No, Proline Tires are not paying me anything at all. Protoform is the sponsor of the 1/8 Track Euros that we are here live. Serpent is our other sponsor this week. Obviously, Serpent racing cars. Protoform body shells are probably on like 80 or 90% of these cars that you're seeing go around the track. So, let's see if I can identify who we're actually following, if the thing will actually reach that far. That's the... They've already gone around, so let's see, I believe that's Daniel Ialesi. I want to say for sure though. The pink car is number 2. The car in the middle is number 1. Number 1 is Ialesi. So yeah, those 2 cars. The second car of that is Ialesi. He's going the fastest overall right now. He's got a 14.8. And we've got Silvio Hatchler with a 15 point, actually just jumped in with a 14.8. 1/100th of a second slower than Ialesi. Patrick Schaefer, he's done a 14.97 as his fastest lap. 14.9 for Rick V. 14.98 for Oliver Mack. 14.92 for Alberto Pico, but he's well down the order just because the overall timing. He's only on 17 laps. But of course, this is just practice. They're not necessarily going for 5-minute all-out race pace at the moment. But they will be later today. So I believe what we're going to start seeing is these guys really work very hard to get their tuning down in the warm-up period and not during the actual practice time. All right, and Joss Barhost saying he actually doesn't know what Yillis is running. I'm pretty sure it's a Capricorn though, but I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that. Right, so let's see what's happening out there on the track. Alberto Pico has apparently pulled off. He's gone red. Daniel Ialesi is, well, he's technically in the lead. Michele Romagnoli is also pulled out. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. The times are actually just finishing, so they've completed the lap. The fastest was Daniel Ialesi with a 14.66, 14.9 for Rick V, 14.8 for Silvio Hatchler and Patrick Schaefer, another 14.98 for Oliver Mack. 15 dead for Michele Romagnoli. Alberto Pico with 14.9. Michael Sullivan with 14.8. Tony Gruber was the only one with a 15.65 best lap in this group. So we'll see. Now, I was told yesterday by the EFRA officials the way these guys are sorted And obviously we're going to have Group 7 come out, which will be the absolute fastest guys. So I'm a bit surprised to see Kalari in Group 5, because I believe the times in the timed practice will be the fastest 2 or 3 consecutive laps will seed the drivers for the qualifying. So hopefully Lamberto can get into a good group in qualifying by getting in 2 or 3 really good laps in a row. And we're starting to get a bit more lead-colored cloud. Well, it's not really a color, is it? It's just sort of a slate gray overcast. It's not quite solid, but we've got those sort of rolling cloud bottoms that we get in the Halifax area here. And once it gets to a certain sort of level of darkness, we will be getting some rain. So I'm sure these guys are going to do their best to get their fast 3 laps in this round before the rain comes. It did rain overnight. Not heavy. There were some very small sidewalks, puddles on the pavements and sidewalks as we're coming into the track. But no like big, deep standing water. And the thing is, we're inside sort of like a deep-ish river valley where there's not really any wind. So it's going to be fairly warm, but we are expecting some rain this morning. And I will bring up the weather forecast. Okay, I'm told Yillis is on a Shepherd Velox. Sorry about that. I will be running around and getting pictures and information from all of these guys later on during the lunch break. Not interrupting their lunch, but just getting some info for the press, and we'll be putting it up on the RC Racing TV website. You are watching RC Racing TV. We are the official EFRA media sponsor. We're sponsored by Protoform and Serpent, and we're here all the way, well, we were here yesterday. We're here all the way until Saturday evening when a new or continuing European champion will be crowned or recrowned. Obviously, Robert Peach is the defending European champion in this class in 1/8 track. We've also got Lamberto Kalari, who's a 16-time champion in spread across World Championships and European Championships. We've got Daniel Ialesi, we've got Martin Hoody, Adrian Bertin, Yillis Grosskamp. I believe that's Martin on the stand now. Adrian Bertin is on the stand. We've got Silvio Hatchler. Is that Yillis in this group as well? I think the timing screen hasn't come up yet with the current drivers, which is why I was a bit off earlier. So right now this is just the warm-up period. They've got about a minute or so to get a few laps in and just get warmed up. The cars have already been running in the pit lane, and then the drivers have their mechanics set the cars down on that waist-high pit area. The nice pit lane that's, well, it's new to me for the Halifax track. I'm sure it's been here for a couple of years. It's nicely painted in the British colors. And they're getting in a couple of laps and just making sure the engines are tuned right. These guys want to get 2 or 3 consecutive fast laps so that they are seated as well, as high as possible in the qualifying rounds, because when you're doing your qualifying, you don't want to be stuck with a group that's slower than you, because then that group overall will slow you down, because you're going to have to be constantly passing and passing and passing. So let us see what we can see once the guys are actually out and running. Well, they're running now, but obviously we want to make sure that they are starting to count on the timing screen, which we've got. So it looks like they've started to come in, and now they will start to get counted down. So we'll start to get counted out of the pit lane. And thanks, James, again for your vigilant corrections. It's appreciated just to make sure that we are on the correct page here. So we've got, just coming out now, is number 1 is going to be Simon Kurtzbusch. Adrian Bertan is going to be car number 2. Kyle Branson from the UK, one of the upcoming drivers. It's going to be car number 3. Yillis Grosskamp in car number 4. We'll make sure to follow him. Dario Berlestri, from Italy, car number 5. Robert Peach, the current European champion, car number 6. Mark Green from the UK, one of the favorites also, car number 7. Francesco Terroni in car number 8. And Robin DeHunt in car number 9. So let me see if I can ID Yillis's car out there. He's car number 4. Okay, we're following car number 2. He's one of the fast guys out there. Car number 4 is the white car directly behind car number 2. Okay, and you're watching Yillis Grosskamp. Car number 2 is Adrian Bertan from Team Orion. He and Dario and Yillis are trading fastest laps. Robert Peace has just jumped up in there. Everyone so far is doing a 14.6 or so. Yillis is on a 14.75. Simon Kurtzbusch is, well, they're just all trading fast lap times here. So last laps for these guys were 14.9, 14.8, 15.1 for Yillis. Robin DeHaan with a 15 flat. Fastest lap time for Yillis is a 14.75. He's just jumped into 14.62. Sorry, 14.75. They're jumping around constantly, so it's very difficult to see who is who here. So Mark Green is on a 15 flat, and it's his best lap time. He's backed that up with a 15.05. Francesco Terroni, 14.96 is his fastest. Kyle Branson, at the moment, hasn't really jumped in there. We're still following Yillis Grosskamp as he goes around the triangle. Okay, we're on car number 5. This is Dario Balestra. He's going the fastest overall right now. And he's done a 14.62 with a 14.86 is his most recent lap. He's just been surpassed by car number 1 of Simon Kurtzbusch, and then Dario crosses the line again, and he's gone back up to the top. Robert Peach hasn't been on the top step of this group yet. He's been in the top 3 pretty steadily. His fastest lap time so far is 14.69. Now these guys are, I think we can pretty confidently start talking about the pace that these guys are set to do. Simon and Yillis are both on a 20 lap pace. Robert has just jumped up to the top with a 21 laps of 5 minutes 13 seconds. Dario Balestra just 1 second behind on that overall time. Then Yillis jumps to the top, and then Dario again. Now Robert again, and I'm telling you that the top 4 or 5 guys are moving around quite a lot, and they're all just trading the fast laps, or the fastest time overall from these guys. So let's see. These guys move around so fast. By the time I jump out the door to see who is where. Okay, car number 6 is what we're on. We're following Robert Peach. This is the current European champion. Definitely going to be one of the guys to watch, even if he's, well, I'd say even if he's not one of the fastest guys. He is the fastest guy at the moment. He's just on a 14.82. His fastest lap time so far is 14.69, which is exactly what Yillis Grosskamp has done. So he's back up to the top. He's done 15 laps so far in this 5-minute run. There's just about 1 minute to go. It's 55 seconds. And let's see, we've got Simon, Yillis, Dario, and Robert all on a 21 lap pace. Everyone else is on a 20 lap pace except for Adrian Bertin and Kyle Branson. Kyle Branson has stepped up the pace a bit. His fastest lap is 14.7. All right, and now we're following Mark Green, who's one of the UK favorites. He's obviously been to this track many times before. This is a fixture, one of the grand old tracks of the BRCA racing scene for on-road. Mark's been here quite a lot, so we'll be watching him and Kyle Branson with interest, see how they do as Mark comes around the spoon curve and then the hairpin leading on to the main straight and hitting about 60, maybe 70 miles an hour as he enters the triangle, and then back around the hairpin, sliding into the pit straight, and then around spoon curve once again, and through the hairpin, back onto the main straight, where you can see that those the starting positions have been painted on there overnight, so they've magically appeared. So Adrian Bertin is done. We're now counting up time. Dario Balestri, Robert Peach, Gilles Gorskamp, and Simon Kersberg are the only guys who've done 21 laps. And at the moment, we're following Robin Hunt from the Netherlands, countryman of Gilles. And now everybody's come off, and we've got, once again, we've just got a few minutes remaining until Heat 1 starts their second run. So Dario, Robert, Gilles, and Simon all doing 21 laps in that run. Mark Green, Francesco Taroni on 20 laps. Robin Hunt 19, but his fastest lap time is 14.76. His fastest lap time is actually faster than Mark Green's, but his average lap time a little bit slower, with a 15.8, Mark Green doing a 15.1 average time. But Dario, Robert, Gilles, and Simon definitely laying their mark down for their position in the A final. All right. Alright, so that's the first round completed, and the second round is about to start in just a few minutes.
Okay, so you have a last time.
Yeah, BBK, the referee set it up for me. Well, they said that they won't be able to get live timing to the web, just the results. Oh. So they probably told me the same thing with you. Yes. But they set this up yesterday for us. Oh. 2 minutes, driver. 2 minutes. Okay, so we've got just a couple minutes till till the first group comes back out. And let's see if there are any comments on the YouTube page. Okay, Fabio was asking who's the boxman, the mechanic for Robert Peach and for Kalari? The usual boys, question mark. I would guess they are. I wouldn't actually know their names. I'll see if I can find out when we talk to them later, or make that one of the questions that we ask everyone. Luis Cortez is saying, asking about the live timing. We do not have live timing, just the live results. And the top X-ray driver in 1/8 scale, that would be Martin Hootie. And now we've got a growing discussion on whether these cars are toys or not. Well, they're all toy cars, aren't they? It's a hobby. So we're just waiting for the next group to come out. Can't actually see who they're at. I'm going to try and see if I can figure out the overall timings of who is where. With this timing system. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can. I've just talked with one of the EFRA officials. I'm sure they'll be working very hard on getting the live timing onto the EFRA website. But I was told yesterday by the timing computing folks that we will not have live timing, just the live results on the EFRA website. So let's see, just so we can compare the yes, okay. So if we go to the BRCA webpage, this information is going to be on, let's see, that's brca.org. And okay, well, let's, oh no, we don't, the timing hasn't officially started for these guys, so I can't tell you who's in this heat just yet. Unfortunately, we're well away from the referees and the printers that are outputting all the information. So I am relying on what is being put online. So I'm just trying to find the there we go, live results from the Euros. Okay. Okay. All right. So, well, at the moment, what is being shown on the EFRA website, I've investigated this for you guys. What's being shown at the moment on the BRCA and EFRA websites are not any results at the moment. The live results will start coming from the qualifying heats, which will start at 3:30 local time. That's UK time. We will start having actually, I believe they're 10-minute runs, so they'll be 3:40 about. That is when the live timing will, or the live results will start showing up. So let me see if I can find how to navigate this for you. So we can, I can tell you where to find the live results. Actually, I'll tell you what. I will put the link. Once we actually start qualifying, I will put the link on the Facebook page for RC Racing TV. How about that? Because if I put it on now, it will just be a little bit too confusing. And I don't want to get people's hopes up that we have actual live timing or live results for the timed practice heats. What we're watching right now is timed practice. We had 3 rounds of 3 days of controlled practice with 6 rounds each. All the drivers were split up into 8 groups, and every group had 6 runs during the day. And today, everyone gets 4 rounds of timed practice. The final round will officially be with the control tire. And the way that's going to work is, first of all, the control tire is a contact tire. I'm sure you guys watching this already know this, but just in case you don't, it's a contact tire. 32 shore front, 35 shore rear. They are already pre-trued to 69 millimeters on the front and 76 millimeters on the rear. And there's no truing allowed by the competitors. Everyone gets a new tire each time that they come out. So what you'll be doing, if you're a racer, you'll be coming out and you'll bring your car without tires. No wheels, no tires. Obviously, they're glued already. You'll bring your car to a cage that's just outside the pit lane. In that cage, excuse me, you will put the freshly, already pre-trued, pre-selected tires on your car. You'll do your run. Now this is for the start of the control tire round, which starts at 2 o'clock local time, 3 o'clock Central European time, and for every round of qualifying and the finals. So you bring your car to the cage without tires. You put your car on the track. You do your run. You take your car off the track. You go back in the control tire cage. I think you take your tires off, and then that's it. You don't do anything to the tires. There's nothing to be done to the tires. So it should be a fairly efficient process. And we'll get some pictures of that tire cage for you and put that on the Facebook page and on the website, rcracingtv.net. So it's a little bit different, I believe, from how they did it last year, where it was just unlimited runs that you could do, or unlimited sets of tires you can use. Now for the finals, every final except the main final are 20 minutes, so everybody will get one set of tires, and then for the final you will tell the officials, I need 4 sets, I need 3 sets, I only need 2 sets, or whatever, and they will give you that many sets. So that's how the tires are working. New tires every time. Oh, no, it's okay. Oh, 2 cars are out on the track. Not sure what happened there. Sorry, I was looking at the tire information, and the marshal is stopping the cars. He must have seen some damage that I can't see from here. So hopefully, yeah, he's going to be okay crossing the track now. So let's see, let's skip over to the live timing. In this group, these are the lowest ranked guys. There's a bunch of, I suppose these are British wildcard racers. There's also one Belgian in this race. In this qualifying, or not qualifying heat, this is a time practice heat. Richard Waters from the UK, Alexei Yarmoshayan from Belgium, and everyone else is from the UK. We've got John Withington running presently 3rd, Chris O'Donoghue, Joe Diacono, and then looks like already pulled off are Andrew Mollett and Roger Doran. Richard is going the fastest at the moment. He's done a 15.3 as his fastest lap. That is the fastest lap in this group, which is just finished running. The time will start running out for these guys. He's done 18 laps. He'll come around to do 19, it looks like. Yes, he's done 19 in 5 minutes, 4.95 seconds. And now, so these guys will be finished. They'll be told to come in to the pits. And then in about 2 or 3 minutes, we'll have the next group come out. And that will be at 10:36. So that's about 4 minutes, actually. All right. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Daniho G13, does Peach have the MRX5 WC edition? I would guess so. Well, I haven't actually been able to talk to them yet. They were very busy yesterday. I'm sure they'll be just as busy today, but I will be going around and getting pictures and information from these guys later in the day. Let's see. A lot of talk coming from the YouTube page. Michael Rubio saying this is first time watching. Interesting. Well, if you find this interesting, wait until you see the final. Last year's final was really, really good. This year's final will start at about 3:45 UK time. That's 4:45 Central European time on Saturday, the 27th. Of course, that's in 2 days. Last year's final was, obviously it's a European Championship, so it's 45 minutes. And the World Championships are 60 minutes. World Championships are in Japan later this year, but we're talking about the European Championships this time. And last year in Villarreal, Portugal, Robert Peach, I believe he started on pole, and he was changing tires 3 times during the race, I believe. took about 12 seconds to change tires each time. Lamberto Calari changed, Robert changed 3 times. He used 4 sets of tires. Lamberto changed twice. Dario, I believe, changed once. So towards the end, this all sort of came together. It was Alberto holding off Robert for the last 5 laps or so until Robert put in a brilliant pass on him. And then we found out after the race that Robert had a broken glow plug for the last 10 minutes or so, which was just amazing. That sort of drive to win, obviously, and to take the European Championship for the first time. And obviously, the year before, he'd won the World Championship, and now he's off. This year, right now, as we're watching, he's defending the European Championship, and in Japan later in this year, he'll be defending the World Championship, probably from Lamberto Calari. So, let's see. David Norton is asking, is there a controlled tire and is there controlled fuel? There's not controlled fuel. There is a controlled tire. I just talked about it for a couple of minutes in that last time practice heat. I'll go over the specifics very quickly again. The controlled tire is a contact controlled tire, 32 shore front, 35 shore rear, true down to 69 millimeters for the front and 76 millimeters for the rear. The competitors are not allowed to true the tires. I have, if you go onto the Facebook page, RC Racing TV on Facebook, you'll see a picture of the commentator's hut, the building that we've been given. And behind me, literally right now, I can reach out, I've just touched. That's me smacking the boxes of tires that are sitting behind me, just stacked up, taller than me. So there's many control tires here, the contact control tires. Competitors are not allowed to true the tires. You bring your car to a tire cage before your mechanic brings the car out onto the track. The mechanic puts the tires on, you go out, you do your run, you come out off the track, you take the tires off and you give them back to the organizers. That's it. You do nothing with the tires. There's nothing you have to do except attach and detach the tires. That's it. Sorry about that. And everybody gets, that process will start from 2 o'clock today. That's UK time. Central European time is 3 o'clock PM, obviously. And qualifying will start at 3:30 UK time, 4:30 Central European time, and finish today. There's one round of qualifying that will finish at about 5:10 local time, 17:10. And then tomorrow the qualifying starts at 9:30 and goes right through to the fastest guys. Qualifying round 5 concludes at about 5:25 tomorrow PM. Again, that's UK time, so that will be 6:25 PM tomorrow. Okay, let's see if there's no more chatter on the Facebook group. If you want to join us on the Facebook group, you can join us. Just search for RC Racing TV at on Facebook. It's very simple. Just go into Facebook. There's now a massive RC search bar at the top. Just type in RC space racing space TV at the top, and you'll be given the link to the group, and you'll be able to you'll be able to join us and join the conversation. You also join the conversation on YouTube. We've got lots of comments on there. The most recent comment is, I have an idea, from Luis Cortez. Since there will be no live timing, if I understand. Yes, there will be no live timing. That we understand at the moment. Could you put another stream with the camera pointed to the timing that you have? It would be great. It would be great if we had another screen that we could show just the live timing on, and if we had a spare camera. But we will be using cameras to show the pit lane during qualifying, and to show the hopefully the entirety of the main straight from the opposite angle that we're viewing, which would be quite cool. or maybe one of the slow corners at the opposite end of the track or something like that would be quite cool. So yeah, unfortunately we don't have enough cameras and enough screens to do that, but it would be cool. And I believe, well, hopefully in the future we'll have some sort of project underway to allow the live timing to be shown on the screen as you're watching it instead of having to be told constantly, so that we can maybe cover other topics. Maybe have some, like some little short interviews and stuff like that happening while we're watching live timing. But hopefully you enjoy the setup that we've got right now. I do believe it is pretty good. We've got an extra box and an extra screen, and an extra computer, and even an extra whole person here today. So, okay. Fabio says, "Okay, good work." Well, yes. They'll be with me in a second. And all right. So. All right, so we're watching Heat 2 right now. They've got 3 minutes 46 seconds to go in this 5-minute controlled practice heat. Actually, timed practice is technically what it's called, but there's been 3 days of controlled practice, and right now we're watching the time practice. So practice round 2 is going. These are the second lowest ranked guys. And we'll be moving up to Group 7. Groups 5, 6, and 7 will have the top 20 or so guys spread out amongst the 25 or 27 guys that are running in those groups. So Lamberto Colari, for example, is running in Group 5. I think Yillis is running in Group 7. Adrian Bertin is running in there. Robert Peach and Adrian Bertin are running in Group 6. So make sure, if you're just sort of like listening to us in the background, make sure you come back with us, with your full attention, starting from 11:12 in, well, not too far from now, actually, in about 40 minutes or so. So from 11:12, 11:24, and 11:36, these are all UK local times. Obviously, add an hour, it's 12, 12:24, and 12:36. If you're in Europe, Central European time, those will be when we see the fastest guys running on the track. So just to let you know, I don't want you to miss anything out there. I know we have no live timing. The BRCA website and EFRA websites will have the live results, but only starting from qualifying, which starts at 3:30 today. And actually what I'm going to do is attempt to put the timing on the Facebook group. So I'm going to, I wish I had a little mic stand, but I don't. There's nothing I can actually balance the mic on, so I will just have to type out with a single hand what we're doing. And actually, I'm going to contort myself. So I hope no one comes and looks into our little tiny net. Let's see. Important times for today, and this is going on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And we are in timed practice. So, important times for today. The fastest racers on track for time practice is 11:12 to 11:41. That is UK time. And that is 12 to 12:41 CET time. And then again at 12:36 to 13:05 UK time. That is 13:36 to 14:05 CET time. And controlled practice starts at 1400 UK time. And 1500 CET time. Fastest racers on track for controlled practice. Getting a bit confused because I'm hearing all sorts of things in my ears from two sets of engine noises going past. So anyway, let's see. The fastest guys are going to be out from 14:48 to 15:12. So my apologies for the slight amount of boredom right now. I'm just typing. I'm literally typing this out. So on the Facebook group, so everyone can see. And then let's see here. Qualifying. Round 1 starts at 15:30 UK time. 16:30 CET time. Fastest guys out from 16:30 to 17:05. It's UK time, and then 17:38 to 18:05 CET time. 1/8 track. I see. Although there's no championships for EC, is there? So anyway, 1/8 track IC Euros viewers. Important times for today. Okay, so that is being posted right now on the RC Racing TV website. So you can see what time everything is happening. And so you can go onto Facebook. Okay, a couple more questions coming in from YouTube. I'll get to those in just a moment. Yes, so if you go to Facebook and type in RC Racing TV, I have just put just now the important times for today. So the fastest guys who are racing for rounds 2 and 3. Obviously, we've already started round 2. The fast guys will be out at 11:12 UK time. That's 12:12 Central European time. And then I put in the start of the controlled practice and when the fastest 3 groups will be out, and then the start of qualifying round 1 and when the fastest 3 groups will be out for that. Water. Is that? Yeah. So just passing some water up to Nathan, who's up there. I wouldn't say he's in the beating sun, but yes, that is his. I was going to have some, but no. We've got a whole. There's a whole extra bottle. We just put the cap on it. Okay, so we're just passing some water up to our cameraman, Nathan, who's up there. Like I said, it's not exactly he's not under like the beating sun, but it is warmish and definitely humid out there. Not sure if we're actually going to be expecting rain very soon, but we will be. We did have some rain over the evening during the night, There were some puddles on the sidewalk and pavement. Sorry, I'm American, so I call them sidewalks. Because you walk on the side. But they are paved, so I don't know. It's a bit confusing for everybody, I'm sure. We've got... I believe we were told to expect some rain, and I'm sure the racers who are out, who are here, you know, they're here. They know it's England. They're expecting rain. So that's you know, you go to Spain, you expect it to be sunny. You go to Germany, you expect to have some sausage. You come to England, you expect to have some rain. So that's just how it works. It's a nice, vibrant European community, all gathered together with, you know, under the umbrella of toy cars. So it's nice, isn't it? Okay, so presently we are in practice round 2. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is I think this is the warm-up for round 3. So in the last round we have Marcus Lindner, Lars Haugen, Michael Walton, Michael Klausner, Adam Walker-Catchpole, Carlos Paracho Heras, one of 2 Spanish racers are here, Emil Kostadinov, and Jason Frost, who's listed twice in that group. So I'm sure he's not Jason Frost. It's just Jason Frost. Heat 3 is about to come out, and we are dead on time. Well, actually, we're a couple minutes behind, I think. No, I think we're dead on time, because they get 2 minutes of warm-up, I believe. And that started at 10:48. So now we're about, we're going to be starting with Michael Walton, who's the... I suppose he's the fastest. No, I'm sorry, not Michael Walton. I don't actually. Once the time starts, that's when I actually see the thing here. Okay, so we've got Maximilian Vogel from Germany, and then Andrew Hastings from the UK, Daniel Bancroft from the UK, Alex Thurston, who we spoke to yesterday when he was investigating the track from the UK, Alan Levy, Sabrina Lechner, Neil Diver from the UK, and Richard Hicklin from the UK in this group. So they've got 5 minutes to get in a bunch of, you know, as good a time as they can. And I've just found the volume button, which is handy. So I can have just about stereo noise from the cars as they fly past our commentary hut, which you can see in all its glory on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. So please go on there and enjoy it. Okay, so we've had some comments on the Facebook page. First of all, no live timing, that is true. They are, the Euros organizers, the EFRA organizers are working on it. I know this is disappointing. Last week we had MyRCM provides some very nice webpage info. But I know the EFRA guys are working on it, and they are talking to the IT folks who are here. I'm not sure what it's down to. I am not a techie person like that, so unfortunately I can't tell you. We will have the live results once qualifying starts. We will have live results on the EFRA page and on the BRCA page. And the qualifying starts at 3:30 today. So Stefan Gunther says, you come to America, you expect to get shot. No. You come to America, you expect to get fat. And I should know. Once I moved to the UK, I actually lost 10 or 20 pounds. So I can say that. James Healy must be a UK fan, UK racer. Sorry, I haven't clicked on your profile, but any chance we can follow Alex Thurston when he's running? He'll be driving a bright pink shell during his heat. He is actually driving a bright, well, a white, a shell, body shell with a white front and a pink rear half. So I know it's not on screen at the moment, but we'll see if we can find him out there on the track as I maneuver through the maze of cables. Well, he was running that yesterday anyway. Well, let's see what number Alex is. So he's actually not running the pink shell. Alex is... He's not running at the moment. Sorry, James. But he has done a fast lap of 15:09, which is pretty good. That's right in line with like pretty much everyone else in this group except for Maximilian Vogel, whose fastest lap is 15.29. I'll see in the pits if we can see if Alex's car is being worked on. It is not. I don't see Alex on the stand on the top of the rostrum. So I believe he's just completely pulled off, unfortunately for Alex. Alex and a couple of his friends were checking out the track yesterday as it was in the midst of drying up. So you can hear these cars coming through the sweeper at the start of the straight. Actually, I don't know if you call it a sweeper, but it's a turn at the start of the straight. It's a little bit less than 90 degrees. I'd say it's maybe an 80-degree curve turn. So it's quite a tight turn, but these guys do take it at full speed when they're hooked up on traction. Yeah, some of the guys who know the line, who know the track, definitely they're comfortable at taking it at full speed, for sure. I'm not seeing any action in the pits behind the mechanics, so I think Alex is he's just pulled off. So it's unfortunate because if it rains, that might mean that he could lose the times that he's doing. So, well, we'll keep up with Alex because he was good enough to talk to us for a couple minutes yesterday and maybe give us some tips to look out for. And there was a question on the Facebook page. Frank, you're not a nitro on-road guy, are you? Unfortunately, no. I tried driving one of these things once. In about 2 laps, broke the car, and very sheepishly gave the transmitter back to the owner of the car. So these are difficult. When you're coming from touring cars with 2 sets of diffs, or they're just another world. They're really just another world. And Stephanie replies, "I gained 10 kilos since I moved back from the U.S." Right. So you moved back from the U.S. to, I'm going to say Europe because you have umlauts in your name. Bayern, yes, Germany. So, and a Porsche fan as well. Good man. Wow. So that'll be all the spätzle and the sausages, I imagine. Which are very, very. I love butter noodles. The German butter noodles are just my. Well, I don't want to say favorite, but they're definitely one of my favorite foods. There's Alex out on the track. He's in the middle there in that little. It's like a bomb shelter in the middle of the track. Alex just shrugging. He said something to me, but I can't hear exactly what he said. So I just asked him why he didn't finish that round. But we'll have a chat with him later on and find out. I'm sure we'll get some pictures of him in his car later on for a Young Guns feature that'll be on the RC Racing TV website. And that's just a reminder. Of course, we are RC Racing TV. We are streaming to you live from the 1/8 Track IC European Championships from Halifax, England. We're the official media partner of EFRA. You can find, obviously, you might be watching this video on EFRA.ws. You might be watching the video on RC Racing TV, or even on our Facebook page, which is on, of course, Facebook. If you search for us, RC Racing TV on Facebook, you'll find us. And We are brought to you this week by Protoform and Serpent. We're very gracious to their sponsorship for allowing us to bring you for free not only this European Championship, but also from Spain. The other half of the RC Racing TV group are in Spain right now at the large-scale off-road European Championships, which I attended last year, and it was quite exciting. It was the first year of four-wheel drive racing there, and I think this year they've got about 50 or so racers in four-wheel drive lined up to compete. So Matt, Nick, and James, our cameraman, who was with us in Spain last week, they were all there in Spain. We were just in Spain on Sunday, and yesterday Matt and James went back to Spain. So if you're interested in the timings, the time that everything is happening, and Stefan saying he lived in the south before he moved back to Germany. Too hot to eat. No, but it's never too hot for iced tea. That was always my favorite thing. Loads of sugar, loads of just loads of sugar, isn't it? Loved iced tea. Favorite drink. All right. So we are off and going. Well, actually, not yet. These guys are just warming up. What's happening here below us? Oh, no, nothing. The couple of guys getting tangled up. So, practice round 4. This is just a warm-up. This is only practice. But hey, they actually have numbers on the car, so we can actually follow drivers as they come around. I'm sorry, James, that we couldn't follow Alex for you. We will try to follow him in the next round of qualifying. So time practice. He was in Group 3, so he comes back on at 12:12 UK time. If you post something in the Facebook group or on the YouTube comments, just to remind me, we'll try to follow Alex and his white and pink car. So let's see if we can do some housekeeping. Let's see. So, okay. So housekeeping. If you go to the RC Racing Facebook page, I posted all of the important times for today. We have got the times for the fastest drivers that are going to be coming out in this round and the next round of time practice. And then we have controlled tire practice. Yeah, that should say controlled tire practice, not controlled practice, because technically controlled practice was yesterday, but hopefully you guys understand. So there's actually 4 runs of practice today, and I put all the times on there for you in UK and Central European time, and also what time the qualifying starts and what time the fastest guys are out during qualifying. So hopefully you guys find that helpful. I'm sure you will. Right, so we'll just let these groups start, and they're starting in just a few seconds. They will be called out, I believe, in number order. For practice round 4, and then I will talk to you about the control tires. I'll try to mention and go over the tire situation every 10 or 15 minutes or so. Well, maybe a little bit less often. Okay, our cameraman Nathan says he thinks he may have seen some rain. Okay, I'm looking out against the trees. I'm not... Stick my hand out. Nothing yet. But I'm seeing... Well, that's just nitro smoke. I certainly wouldn't put it against the Halifax track to have some rain for us, just to liven things up. But we'll see. Okay, so practice round 4 is out on track now. We've got, let's see, Tim Wood, Nicholas Johansson, Neil King, Andrew North, Flavio Elias, Mattia Rinaldi, Philip Sting, Carl Dransfield, and Anthony Abisset. And we've got... Okay, it's definitely raining now, so let's see what happens now. These guys need to put in 2 or 3 consecutive fast laps as best they can. Hopefully before the rain really comes down, so that they can have a good time for qualifying. And we're told it's just spitting. Just spitting. Just spitting. I love that term. British term. I would call it like a light drizzle, but no, it's spitting. So Matteo Rinaldi is from Italy, Flavio Elias from Portugal, Anthony Abisset from France, Nicholas Johansson from Sweden, and Philip Sting from Germany. And the other 4 racers are from the UK: Neil King, Andrew North, Tim Wood, and Carl Dransfield. At the moment, the fastest times, and these guys, technically, they're the fastest guys, or faster guys in the previous groups that we've seen, groups 1 through 3. They're going a little bit faster. Some of these guys, 14.3 from Tim Wood. Wow. That is definitely the fastest lap time. He's backed that up with 14.8. 14.9 from Nicholas Johansson. 15 flat from Philip Sting. 14.7 from Neil King. 14.9 from Flavio Elias. It's actually 14.89, but I call that 14.9. 15 flat, dead flat from Andrew North. 14.9. No, he's just moved up. So, well, they're jumping around a little bit. But Carl Dransfield still has the fastest of 15. Sorry, that's not fast. That's very, very slow. 15.37 with his most recent lap time of 16.3. So he's not doing very well. So let's see here. The fastest on pace is Neil King with 21 laps. The next 5 or 6 have 20 laps each. It's Andrew North, Matteo Rinaldi, Flavio Elias, Matteo Rinaldi, Tim Wood, and Anthony Abisset. I think I repeated someone's name there, but that's just because he was bumped down by someone else, so sorry about that. That will happen. Carl Dransfield's on a 19-lap pace. Nicholas Johansson and Philip Sting on a 18-lap pace. Okay, so I've covered these guys. I'm going to talk to you now about the controlled tires. I'll try to do this probably about, I don't know, about half an hour, every half an hour or so. So that I don't bore everyone watching, but for the new people, let's see, it's just gone past 11 now, so I'll try to do this about every half hour, so just mental note. The control tire situation is this. Everybody is going to use the contact control tires, and if you've looked through the rules on this, you'll already know all this, or if you looked into attending the race yourself, you'll probably know this already, but everybody is going to have contact control tires as the handout tire. They are 32 shore, 69 millimeter. Well, it's 32 shore fronts, 35 shore rears, 69 millimeter down, true down to 69 millimeters for the front, and 76 for the rears. The competitors are not allowed to true the tires, and what will happen is that you'll bring your car without tires up to the rostrum, and there's a control tire cage, a tire cage, where you install the tires, or your mechanic does. You go up on the rostrum, your mechanic comes out with fresh brand new contact tires. And then your car's put down on the track, and then you do your run, your car's taken off the track, you take the tires off, and you hand them back in. That's it. That's all you get. So every run, you have fresh new set of tires, so you will adjust your gearing, your setup, your ride height, all that stuff will be adjusted to the size of tires I've just said. 69 mil front, 76 mil rear. For the sub-finals, which are 20 minutes long, you will get one set of tires. For the finals, you choose whether to have 2, 3, 4 sets, etc. So that's how the control tire situation is for the European Championships here in Halifax. We are RC Racing TV. We are brought to you by EFRA.ws. We are the official EFRA media partner. We're also sponsored this week by Protoform and Serpent Racing Cars. protoform cars, or protoform body shells you'll see on 80 or 90% of the cars that are here. And so that is time complete for round 4. We're waiting for round 5 drivers to come out. And let's see. And yes, we do have a Portuguese driver in Halifax, of course. Okay, and Willie from EFRA is saying, if you're watching the YouTube comments, that Willie Woots is, I'm sorry if I say your name wrong, Willie. So he's just commenting on a few comments that have been coming through about the lack of live timing. Like I said, we are working on that, or not we, but EFRA officials and the timing officials are working on that. Willie is, I believe he's the top EFRA official who's here this weekend. And now we've got about a minute or so while we swap over the marshals. You can see them coming out on the track. And then the drivers and mechanics will put the cars down for a couple of minutes on the track, and we'll get about a minute and a half or 2 minutes of warm-up time. And with well, when they're driving around, just slowly just getting the car running, warmed up. They're doing about 16 or 17 second laps. What they're going to be shooting for are sub 15 second laps, so like 14.9 is pretty good for the midfield. 14.3 or 4 is what the top guys are going to be shooting for, but I think we've seen steady 14.4s, 14.5s for the fast guys. That's not necessarily consistent in the timed practice that we're watching right now. We're in literally in the middle of the timed practice. There are 3 rounds of time practice, and what these guys are looking for are the 3 best lap times, consecutive fast lap times. So it's quite an interesting setup, actually. And no, I have not raced these particular cars. I have driven a couple, never actually raced them. They're just way too complex and expensive for me, especially the foam tires. I did enough touring car racing and off-road racing to know that tires is where it's at, and yeah, quite expensive. So, let's see what else we can cover while we're waiting for these guys to come out. It could be, I don't think it's... Nathan, is it still raining? It's stopped. Okay. Okay, so it's a very light moment of spitting. Yeah, quite gray and little bit of wind. I'm not seeing the tops of the trees moving. They're moving, some of them are moving a tiny bit, which is more than they were moving yesterday. But that's Halifax for you. We're in sort of like a river valley, not a deep one. It's not the Grand Canyon, but we're in a river valley. As the drivers for Group 5 are setting off. So it's kind of like, if you've ever been in the mountains, spent any time there, you'll know that when the clouds gather, they just sort of like, they just gather and gather and gather and just get thicker and thicker with water until it just starts coming down. That's what Halifax is like. It's got its own little ecosystem, microclimate or whatever. And when it rains, it just, obviously it rains, and then it just clears up. But we don't get any wind. The clouds move over very slowly, and we kind of depend on the sort of the heat of the track to clear up the water that's on the track. So I'm actually just going to go to Google now, and we'll see. I'll give you the local weather conditions for Halifax. At the moment, we're looking at 19 degrees Celsius, Google says scattered clouds. I would say cloudy. Precipitation, 30% chance of rain, and 80% humidity. 0 mile an hour wind. And apparently we are expecting some rain later on. Yeah, it's just dark cloud. It's not super dark, but it is darkish clouds everywhere. Okay, so these guys are obviously out and running. Just finishing up their warm-up lap. As I'm just making a little bit extra notes here. Right. Okay, let's see. Obviously, we're getting into the fast guys now. We've got Group 5 out on track, and if I remember correctly, Lamberto Collari, the 9-time world champion and 7-time European champion, is in this group, and they're about to run. So we're starting time. Yes, we've got Lamberto Collari. If Nathan can find a working viewfinder, let's see if we can follow car 1 of Lamberto Collari. We'll get on him as soon as we can. He's just gone around fastest. Well, it's only 15.73, but he has not really up to speed. Obviously, Lamberto from Italy. Marco Vanni from Italy is also here in this group. Andrea Pirani is in this group. He's from Italy. From Germany, we've got Tobias Hepp, Daniel Sieber. From Spain, we've got Oscar Cabezas. From Belgium, we have Steven Kuipers. From France, we have Arnaud Mathieu. So this is Group 5. We've got 16-time world and European champion Lamberto Collari, he must have come into the pits because he's dropped right back down the order to 10th, and then he must have had a mistake out there. Now the cool thing about the timing screen that we're seeing, although it's not live, so unfortunately it doesn't do you guys any good who are listening online. We can see the splits of what everybody is doing. So I can tell you that Lamberto Collari is 4.5 seconds behind. I believe that's the leader. Now he's 4.7 seconds behind. Andrea Pirani's on a 20-lap pace, as is Daniel Sieber, Oscar Cabezas, Steven Kuipers, Marco Vanni, and Tobias Hepp. Lamberto's just jumped into well, he's improved, but he's still on a 19-lap pace. Let's see if we can find car number 1 of Lamberto Collari. I believe he's got a white body shell. But there are a few guys out there with a white body shell. Is that... yeah, Lamberto is car number 1. Obviously, he's going to be one of the guys to watch. These guys aren't going for an overall 5-minute race pace in this run. They're going for 3 consecutive fast laps. The fastest 3 consecutive lap times are what will seed these guys into the qualifying groups. So let's see if we can spot. Yeah, going down the straight, that's Lamberto. Just going into the bank turn and coming around the triangle. And up pit straight, across the finish line right there at the end of the pit lane, around the spoon curve and the hairpin, and then full speed back down the main straight. So obviously Lamberto, he won. Let me find my stat book for him because I actually need notes to know how many times. 9-time world champion from 89 to 97. And then again from 2003 to 2011. 7-time European champion, 96, 98, and then 2007 to 2011. And then he lost it last year to Robert Peach, who's running, I believe, in the next group. So let's see what sort of lap times, as I get stuck on cables and hooks and things like this in our very posh commentating hut with its majestic vista views of the Halifax and Huddersfield area of Yorkshire in the north. Well, if you're in London, we're in the north, but if you're in Yorkshire, this is not the north. Let's see, so let's see what sort of times we're looking at here. They're not. Lamberto's the only one in a 14 with a 14-second lap, 14.99 in fact, which is barely. That's just under. You know, these guys want to be doing 14.6s and 5s. Lamberto's the only one doing a 14-second lap. So I wonder, has the track gone slower, or was I just seeing things earlier when everybody in the final two groups? Is Lamberto struggling? Oh, I don't know. What is this replay? And and a crash. There you can see one of the. Is that the first instant replay that we've got? That's the first instant replay. So. No, that's fine. This is a good intro to everybody. We will have instant replays of the crash action, important race-changing passes, and so look forward to that later on. We'll be having fun with that. So yeah, Lamberto not doing so hot. So. The quick guys in the next group, I'd love to be able to tell you, but we don't have. It'll be about 3 minutes before the timing screen actually comes up. But we'll be looking for names like. We'll be looking for names like Peach, Balestre, who finished in the. I believe he finished third last year in the European Championship. Hatchler and Salvin, Mark Green, Kyle Branson. The last two are UK drivers who are definitely familiar with this group. Okay, so once again, sorry about that. Just a little pause while we had someone come into the booth. We are RC Racing TV. You can find us at rcracing.tv or rcracingtv.net. We are the official media sponsor of EFRA. That is EFRA.ws. And we are brought to you this week at the 1/8 track Euros by Protoform and Serpent. And we are happy to bring you all of this racing action and qualifying for free. Absolutely no charge, in as high resolution as we can. And we will got more people coming in the booth now. So We'll be setting up some extra cameras later on. We've got instant replays that we've just seen a few minutes ago. This is Group 6 coming out on track. You can see, if you've got very good eyes, you can see you'll be able to identify who is on the driver's stand right now. And they're going out on track right now for their warm-up. They've got just a couple minutes to get several laps in to get their warm-up going. And then they'll be getting their timed practice in. And I will be able to tell you the names and nationalities and times of everybody who's running out there. And if you've got anyone specific that you'd like us to follow, we do take requests. So we'd be happy to attempt to follow anyone that you'd like. So you can follow us on rcracing.tv, EFRA.ws, or on the RC Racing TV Facebook page, which is just go on Facebook, of course, and type RC Racing TV into the search bar at the top of the web page there, and you'll be able to follow the practice action, and later on today the qualifying action. In a few minutes, I'll just have a quick description of the control tires, so that anyone who's signed on in the last half hour or so will be able to understand how the control tires will work. It is a control tire event here in Halifax at the 1/8 track IC Euros. Brought to you by RC Racing TV and EFRA. And the drivers are now in the pits, getting refueled for their 5-minute run. They're not going for a 5-minute race pace now. They're going for, is it 2 or 3 consecutive laps that the drivers are looking for? Okay, I heard Xander was saying it was 3 consecutive laps, but that might change. 3, okay. So yeah, until I hear different, it's 3 consecutive laps that these guys are looking for. The fastest 3 consecutive laps that they're looking for. And obviously, when they're on a run, of course, there are referees up there telling people to move aside if there's any happenstances or comings together. And so here we go with the first cars coming out. And let's see, we're going to want to follow, the first car out there should be Daniele Ialesi from Italy. Car number 1. Just coming onto the main straight now, rocketing down the main straight towards the bank curve, and then around the triangle, and then on to pit straight. And that is Daniele Ialesi, one of the fastest guys out there. And he will almost certainly be the fastest guy in this group towards the end. He's just done a 14.65. And we'll follow him for a few laps. He's backed up his 14.65 to 14.69. And he's nearly done with this lap already. Coming around the pit straight and across the start-finish line right there. And he's on a 14.8. So he could do a little bit faster by a couple of tenths, but that is pretty fast. Obviously, everyone in this group will want to be going just as fast or faster. We've got Michael Sullivan, we've got Silvio Hatchler, Tony Gruber, Michele Romagnoli, Patrick Schaefer, Oliver Mack, Rick Vrilijnik. Can you tell me how to pronounce his name, Willie? Rick V.
Vreelink.
Well, that just chops out like half the letters in his name. That's cheating. All right, so Rick Vreelink. Michael Solomon looks like he's had a few slow laps. Alberto Pico, the same. He's also in this group, but he's running, I would say, a bit slow. But again, these guys aren't going for overall race pace. They're simply going for the fastest 3 consecutive lap times until they hear different. That's what I'm going to go with. 3 consecutive fast laps. That's what these guys want to do. And so I believe, Nathan, what car are we following right now? Do you know? Yeah, we're trying to find that. These cars move so fast. And at least today they've got numbers on them. He's getting a bit wild anyway, so maybe we don't want to follow him. So let's see, let's find car number 5 out on track. That's Silvio Hatchler. He's one of the fast guys. He was one of the only guys to actually run. Car number 5 is coming around the hairpin now. It's just coming onto the main straight now, just in the white and yellow body shell. Coming around the triangle and onto pit straight. He's the second of the 2 cars that are just coming across the start finish line around Spoon Curve. And then the hairpin, and then rocketing back down the main straight, doing about 60, 70 miles an hour. We've got a dead car. Is that a dead car? Or just a crash? Can't tell who that is from here. So, let's see. Car 5. Where's car 5? Has he gone into the pits? Nope, he's coming around the hairpin now and back down the main straight. The white and yellow cars, Silvio Hatchler. Silvio from Switzerland. Okay, car number 4. This is, we're following Alberto Pico. Definitely one of the fast guys that we're going to be watching. Not sure if he's going to make it into the A final, or into the main final, because there are some really fast guys here. I think Mark Green made it into the A last year. Struggled a bit, though, in the final. But this is, I wouldn't say this is his home track, but it's definitely a track he knows very, very well. So we should see Mark Green easily into the A final, main final. And let's see who's one of the faster guys out there. 14.63 for Daniel Ilacy, 14.5 for Silvio, 14.9 for Oliver Mack, 14.8 for Patrick Schaefer, Tony Grubers with a 14.8, exact same fast lap time as Patrick. Rick Vreelnik with 14.79. So these guys going a bit faster than Lamberto. Yes, you're all following car number 5. That is Silvio Hatchler as he passes a car going around the bank turn at the end of the straight, around and onto the start-finish line, around the hairpin and back onto the main straight. So time is just about finished now, and these drivers will be finishing the lap that they are on. So let's see, we've got Ilacy, his fastest lap is 14.6. Hatchler, 14.6. Let's see, who else is quick out there? Those are 2 fastest guys in this group. Kalari was the fastest in his group with 14.99. Everyone else was in the 15s. So in the next group, we've got Yillis Grosskamp, Mark Green, I believe we've got Kyle Branson, the 2 fastest UK guys. Yillis Grosskamp, Robert Peach, obviously the defending European champion. And they've got 3 minutes to get the cars warmed up. Lunch break is the next break at 1:15. That's the end of time practice. And then we'll have 45 minutes to the start of control tire practice, which starts at 2. These are UK local time. So if you want to know the complete time schedule for today, go to the RC Racing Facebook page, RC Racing TV, and I've put a complete time listing of even the fastest guys on there. When you can find the fastest guys, when the controlled tire practice will start, and when the controlled tire qualifying started. Well, I should just say qualifying. So, no new comments on the Facebook page, please. If you want to, start a conversation, join a conversation, please just let us know. Fabio is asking, well, yeah, it is looking pretty dark, and we're probably going to be expecting some rain today. We're not expecting rain tomorrow or Saturday at the moment, but yes, we are forecast rain today, so it is dreadfully important for these guys to get in their 3 consecutive fastest lap times this morning as soon as possible. And so let me see. Let's just very quickly, while we're waiting for these guys to get warmed up, just talk to you about the tires for anyone who's joined us in the last half hour. I don't think I mentioned it. I know I mentioned it about 10 minutes ago, but I haven't actually gone over it. So contact tires are the control tire, 32 shore front, 35 shore rears, trued down to 69 millimeters front and 76 millimeters rear. The competitors and mechanics are not allowed to true the tires. The way it's going to work is you bring your car without tires to the tire cage that is right next to the driver's stand, and you will get new tires for every run that you do for qualifying and for the finals. And then you do your run, you take the car off, and you take the tires off. That's it. There's nothing that you can do with the tires. Absolutely nothing. If you're lucky enough or good enough to make it into the main final, you can choose whether to have 2, 3, 4, or whatever, however many sets you want. So we're just letting the final group of racers, the fastest guys, are going to be coming out. This is Group 7. This is the second to last time that they will have an opportunity to have time practice before we get into the control tire practice, which is basically just another set of control, another practice run, but officially on the control tire. I'm just going to assume that everyone's already been running the control tire so that they know exactly how much tire wear they're going to have, at what temperature on the track. I haven't heard anything. I remember last year in Villarreal, Portugal, the drivers were complaining that the tires were wearing very quickly. Haven't heard anything like that this time around, so that's pretty good. And so they're going to have a couple more laps driving around at about like a 15 or 16 second, probably 16 or 17 second pace. I would imagine that they're not all going full speed, just to conserve the car, just in case. And in about, I don't know, less than a minute or so, they'll be coming into the pits once again yeah, there's already a couple. They're starting to come into the pits now. Cars to the pit lane for start. So I see Robert Peach out there. I see Mark Green out there. I believe Martin Hootie. Dario Balestre, I believe, is in this group as well. Unfortunately, I won't. I'll give you the actual names of the drivers in about a minute when they actually start running. This is the last run of the second round of timed practice. There's one more round after this. Once these guys are completed, let's see if we can follow Robert Peach going around. He'll be car, well, I think he was car 6 when he was going around. Car 6, yes. So he'll be the 6th car out of the gate. He's just coming around the spoon curve and around the hairpin. Coming onto the main straight now, that's Robert Peach, current world and European champion. Very distinctive colors on his car. He's come around already with a 14.91. Already the fastest lap out there. Next fastest is Francesco Tironi with a 14.98, and then Simon Kurtzbusch with 14.94. Yellow Grosskamp with a 15.03. Backed it up with a 15.13. Robert comes across now with 15.1. So these guys moving pretty good. So that is the car of Robert Peach, the Mugen, powered by Novorossi, the current European and world champion. Okay, I think this is Mark Green. Yes, this is Mark Green. Let's stick with him for a few laps. He's one of the favorites, one of the UK favorite drivers. Obviously, he's a consistent performer, top performer in the BRCA Nationals and 1/8 on-road. And in that sense, he's also one of the favorites to do really well. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to be strong enough to take the championship, but he'll definitely be one of the top runners in the main final, I'm sure. So yeah, the sun's just started to peek out a bit. The clouds are still very consistently spread out across the top, the top of the sky, across the sky. But the sun seems to have found a little hole in the clouds to peek out from. So let's see if we can find car number 3 out there of Kyle Branson. I'll just run out across the rat's nest of cables. Let's see, and we're finding Kyle Branson. He's one of the younger drivers that we're going to be looking for. There's a car out there with no numbers. It might be him. It's a bit unfortunate. They're meant to have numbers on so that can be identified, because now that they're running for actual time. Okay, Kyle is in the bank turn, and he's coming around the triangle bend. And he's coming across the pit straight and the finishing line now. And the spoon curve to the hairpin down the main straight. Kyle at the moment running second. Yep, ahead of Mark Green, ahead of Robert Peach, just behind Dario Balestri. Let me make sure that is the car number 3 of Kyle. Yeah, it is. All right, so it's the white car with the blue and orange flashes across the sides. That's car 5 of Dario Balestri, who's running fastest at the moment. Let's see where he is on track. Dario. He's just behind Kyle. He's just come onto the straight now, and Dario's into the bank turn, and they're going around the triangle bend, and he's coming onto the main straight, the pit straight now, across the timing line, around spoon curve and down towards the hairpin, and then zooming back up and down the main straight at about 60 or 70 miles an hour. Dario's the fastest guy on track at the moment in overall pace. His fastest lap time is 14.52. Kyle Branson with a 14.58. So Kyle Branson well ahead of Robert Peach and way ahead of Yellow Grosskamp. He's only got a 14.9. So this is the UK driver Kyle Branson who's out there. Let's see if we can find car number 4 of Gillis Groskamp. He should still be running according to the computer. Car number 4, he might actually be one of those unnumbered cars because I don't think I've seen a car number 4 come past. And if he doesn't have a number on his car, unfortunately, we don't know which car it is. It's not like he's got a big flag saying Gillis sticking out of his car. So yeah, I don't see a car number 4. So we're going to have to stick with the cars that we definitely know are being driven by drivers that we're interested in. So apologies for that. Hopefully Gillis can get a car number on his car for later. So the time is now finished. We're now waiting for everyone to finish their run. And so that was Dario Balestre with the fastest overall lap. So he will definitely, I mean, he's done really well in 1/10 or in 200 millimeter, and obviously so Robert Peach, his fastest lap time was a 14.6. That matches Hatchler and Ealacy. Branson, he did a 14.58 as his fastest lap time. Mark Green with a 14.69. Groskamp with a 14.76. So he's probably still just getting used to that car. Obviously very quick. He's not doing a 15-second lap or anything like that. The last lap that he did, and he did 17. Yes, he did 17 laps out there. The last lap that he did was his fastest lap of the run. Robin Daunt, 14.87. Tironi, 14.74. I mean, this last group is definitely the fastest group. So I don't know if that's maybe a blow to Kalari's confidence going into the qualifying, where he's trying to obviously go fast, but he's kind of by himself with guys who are just a little bit slower than he is. Adrian Bertin with a 15.03 as his fastest lap. An average lap on that run, 15.6. So that's pretty good, but not as good as Balestre's average lap of 14.81. So I think Balestre is definitely going to be in the fastest group. Obviously, Kyle Branson also going to be in there. I think Tironi's also going to be in there with 14.9 average lap. 14.93 average lap for Mark Green. I'm sure he'll be in there. So top maybe 5 or 6 guys. Robert Peach, his average lap was 15.2. His fastest lap, 14.6. Not as, I mean, that's a full tenth slower than Dario. And, you know, obviously this is assuming that these guys can maintain this fastest lap pace over 3 laps. Now, we followed Dario around for 3 laps while he was doing a 14 point, I believe he did a 14.48, 14.5, and a 14.6 over 3 laps. And, of course, we're following other drivers, so who knows if Dario was able to do 3 consistent 14.4s. So we'll see how it all shakes out in the qualifying. So we've got Group 1 back out now. 11:48, right on time. They've got 2 minutes of warm-up and then 5 minutes of running. So we hope you enjoyed that, the last 3 groups of drivers out there on the track. Those were the fastest ranked guys here at the 1/8 Track IC European Championships. And many UK drivers are asking about Alex Thurston. We will follow him in his next group. I believe he's in Group 4. So, just replying to a couple people on the Facebook group. The Facebook group is, of course, at RC Racing TV on Facebook. We're also on YouTube, of course, which is where you're watching this. You can go to the YouTube. If you click the little YouTube red and white button at the bottom right of the YouTube playing window, you'll see that will take you to the actual page that we're being played on. And you can post comments and questions in there. Start a discussion, join a discussion. You can do the same on the Facebook page. We are, of course, RC Racing TV. You can find us on rcracingtv.net, on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter. All just search for RC Racing TV. We're brought to you this week by Protoform and Serpent Racing Cars, and we are the official media partner of EFRA. And you can find us at also at EFRA.ws, where there will be race reports over the weekend, qualifying reports, and more. All right, so this is Group 1. Out on track now. These guys are the lowest ranked guys, but still, obviously, very. It's very important for them to go as fast as they can. They're all definitely doing their best. Okay. Yeah, we've got a bit more sun coming out now. I see a bit more gray skies out the side of the commentator's hut that I can see out of. We don't actually have a window, we just have a big metal door. So, but the sun's out at the moment. So let's just run through what we've just seen in these last 3 groups here of the controlled practice. We've had Lamberto Collari run in Group 5. We had Daniel Ialesi and Silvio Hatchler run in Group 6, and in Group 7 we had Robert Peach, Jonas Grosskamp, Mark Green, Kyle Branson, Dario Balestri, Robin DeHont, and Francesco Cironi run. Obviously the very fastest group, and some of the fast guys are spread out over Groups 5 and 6. Lamberto Collari, the 16-time European and world champion, his fastest lap time was a 14.99. Next fastest of all the groups guys I just mentioned was Robin DeHont, 14.87. And then we had Yellow Course Camp with a 14.76. And then a bunch of 14.6 laps with Ia Lacey, Hatchler, Robert Peach, Mark Green, 14.69. And Francesco Tironi, 14.7. And then we had Kyle Branson with a 14.58. But the fastest guy, and as far as single lap pace, was 14.48 from Dario Balestri. So, yeah, wow. So what these guys are looking for are the fastest 3 consecutive laps. So assuming that, and we did follow Dario around for 3 laps after he did his 14.48. He did 14.48, a 14.5, and a 14.6. And so assuming that is his fastest lap time, I think he's going to be, I think we're looking at the top, that's the top 10 for qualifying. Just replying to a comment on Facebook about the live timing. Okay, just about the live timing. The live timing is on the BRCA page, and it also will be on the EFRA webpage. But it's not actually live timing; it's live results, and the live results will be live starting from 3:30 today. So yeah, just clarifying things. I know there are a few people who are disappointed that there's no actual live timing online right now, but they are working on it. It's nothing to do with us. I'm not sure what the issue is. It's just all I can tell you is that they are working on it. Ooh, yeah. So we had car come off the track, not too spectacularly. We will be having live replays, which is kind of a really cool thing, especially for a live online event like this. I'm sure you guys will appreciate that. We'll be seeing things like the race passes, passes for the lead, and especially crashes. Everyone likes to see crashes. So we'll be seeing that soon. So, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask them on the Facebook page. If you're watching this embedded on a web page such as EFRA or RC Racing TV, or on a web page, a web form that the video is embedded on, and you want to be involved in the discussion and ask any questions, or maybe you want to ask us to follow a certain driver that is present. We've had a lot of people asking to follow Alex Thurston, who's one of the fastest young guys who are here. He might be the youngest guy who's here, actually. I don't know. We'll find out. But we'll have his a little feature on him on RC Racing TV website. And we'll be happy to follow them around for a few laps. So far, we haven't seen these guys suffer the effects of the commentator's curse, which is a very good thing. We have this problem all the time. Commentators in all fields of motorsport, whether it's scale or full size, you start following around somebody on camera, and even if they don't know it, you start talking about them, you start following them on camera, and then you just see them flip over, or you see them crash out, or you see them make a mistake and lose time to the people behind them, or get past, or worse. So Luckily we haven't seen these guys do any of that stuff. We did have a driver last week at the 110th Off-Road Euros. A friend of his asked us to follow him, and we did for several laps, and he just made mistake after mistake, completely unforced errors, which is really unfortunate. And I had to plead with the guy who was with his friend, saying, "Look, can you send your friend Gareth a text and say, look, that was not your fault, that was my fault, because I asked RC Racing TV to follow you." So if you want us to follow somebody, we will happily look for them on track. I know we will be following Alex Thurston when he's running. I think this is Group 2 out on track now. This is just a warm-up period. They've got about 2 minutes of warm-up. Where they'll get in about 3 or 4 laps. I think probably about 3 laps is all they can get in. And then they'll come in for fuel, and then they'll come back out onto the track for their actual 5 minutes of time to practice. So I believe we're getting a bit of a breeze now, which is, it's so nice to have a little bit of a breeze when it's this humid. I think the humidity is sitting at about 80%, which is a lot. I mean, it just feels like it's about to rain, but at least with a nice little breeze coming along the ground here, we're just on the edge of a football field. We can at least have a bit of a breeze, and it doesn't feel so muggy. So we have the doors open on the little container unit that we're in, and we'll see if we can swing the doors open a bit more and just get a bit more air in. I don't think, I think possibly as we're getting closer to the noon hour, I think we're getting away from the threat of rain now, which is a very good thing. We definitely don't want to have to worry about that for the rest of the time that we're here. I'm just trying to open the door. So if you hear any groaning metal, that's what that'll be. And there we are. We got a bit more light now, and a lot more breeze coming in now. So that'll be very nice, very welcome indeed. So Group 2 is out on track now. We've got. Hey, guess what? It's been a half hour. It's time for me to talk about the tires, because we're always loads of questions about the tires always coming in, and I'll just check see if there's any new comments on Facebook. So yeah, again, about the live timing, I know that there's a couple of conversations going on about the live timing. The organizers are definitely working on that, and once we do get any update on that, we'll definitely let you know. Of course, we are located at the far end of the track, so it will take a couple minutes. Even once it is up and running, we'll post it as soon as we have some information. So just checking any fresh comments on the YouTube channel. Not yet. If you have any questions, like I said, if you want us to follow someone, we will happily follow whoever you request. Real quick before these guys go out, in Group 1 we had Richard Waters, Chris O'Donoghue, John Withington, Alex Yomashayan from Belgium, Roger Doran, Joe Diacono, and Andrew Mollett, all of them from the UK, except for Alexei. Now we've got Group 2 out on track, and this is Marcus Lindner, Lars Haugen, Michael Walton, Michael Klausner, Adam Walker-Catchpole, Carlos Parecho Haras, Emil Kostadinov, and Jason Frost. Jason didn't run in the first round, but hopefully he's running now. And yes, he is. And he comes across with the first of the fastest lap times. So just having a little bit of a snack. It's been a few hours. It's noon now in the UK, so it's been a few hours since we've had breakfast. So teensy bit of a snack. We're in the middle. Oh, well, not in the middle. We've just recently started the third round of practice. Timed practice today. We'll have one more round of practice. That's officially with the control tire. And we'll see cars going in and out of the control tire cage at the start and finish of the practice rounds. And then the control tire, well, the qualifying starts round 1 at 3:30. And between time practice 3, which we're in now, that will end at about 1:10 local time, or 2:10 Central European time. There will be a bit of a lunch break, and then the control tire practice will start at 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. Central European time. Now, just as a reminder, we've got half the team here in Halifax, enjoying the sun and the humidity of the Halifax Valley. I believe we're somewhere between Halifax and Huddersfield. We've got Nathan and Paul. The other half of the team, James, Nick, and Matt, are in Spain. Now, we were just in Spain, and then we came back, and then gone back to Spain at the large-scale off-road Euros in Spain. So if you want to check that out, feel free to swap back and forth between the broadcasts. We've got the links and the embedded videos are all on EFRA.ws, the RC Racing TV Facebook page. They're on the YouTube channel for RC Racing TV, and also, of course, on rcracingtv.net. So we're starting to see some quick times come from this group in practice 2, heat 2. The best lap time we've seen so far is a 15.2 and a few 15.3s, and then 15.4, 15.5, and 15.6. So these guys are about 0.8 of a second per lap, at least, slower than the fastest guys that we were watching in Group 7. But that doesn't mean that these guys, are not trying hard. They're absolutely trying their very best. I do not envy these guys one bit. I mean, they come here with, very expensive cars, very expensive engines, spending a lot of time, and of course, travel expenses to get here. And they're doing their absolute best to do the very best that they can. So I've been to a few of these events as a competitor and recently as a commentator. And let's see here. Tim Wood. We've got a request from Sean Reed to follow Tim Wood. Okay, I will keep a lookout. It's been a few minutes actually. I meant to talk about the tires. I did mention that. I've got my notepad here ready to go. Now the control tire for the European Championships here in Halifax is the Contact tire, Contact brand tire. With the way it's going to work is you bring your tire to the driver's stand. There's a tire cage. You bring your tire without tires, your car without tires, there's no truing allowed, there's no tuning of the tire, and no additive allowed. Yes, no additive, no truing. You get new tires each time. You put tires on your car, you go out and drive, you take your car off the track, you take the tires off. That is it. And the specifics of the tire are a 32 shore front and a 35 shore rear. And the front is pre-trued to 69 millimeters. And the rears are pre-trued to 76 millimeters. There's no coning. They're trued flat across the surface of the tire, so like parallel to the actual rim of the tire. So, yeah, that'll make setup interesting, won't it? Everybody has the same exact setup of tire, the same, so they'll basically be affecting their final drive ratio, their ride height setup, the suspension setup. There's obviously, again, unless you have a crash, the tires are the only 4 pieces of the car that are touching the ground. So they're very, 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 very important. So they're extremely important, and obviously, for the car racers, as I've organized races and race series myself, and I know that it's extremely important for the racers to have not just a consistent supply, but a consistent rule about the tires. And they, it is very important for the drivers to know that they can count on, a full supply of tires, and not have to worry about, is anyone getting an advantage over me just because of the handout tires. So obviously the organizers doing their very best to make sure that everybody has the exact same supply. Everything is consistent and no one gets an advantage just because of their tires. So it comes down to setup, and there's 1.5 million things that you can change on these cars. As if you're watching this, you'll definitely know that these cars are. I've always described these as like the F1 of RC, even though they don't look like F1 cars. They're just so advanced, these cars, and of course, the nitro touring car class has basically they're just miniaturized versions of these now. Remember when I first got into Nitro RC, the Nitro cars, the Nitro touring cars were simply the electric touring cars with an engine attached and a drivetrain to suit. Obviously with the electronics removed and sticking a fuel tank and an engine. And now they're just so complex. I'd love to have one. I'd love to drive one around if I had a full day to futz around with one and had an engine guy and a pit man and this and that. But to actually, drive one to play, I don't know. It's a bit difficult to say that you can have a play with these unless you're driving at someone with your same, approximate skill level. You're not playing. You're racing constantly when you're driving these things. So this is Group 3 out on track. They're doing their warm-up laps. These guys, there's not too many complicated paint schemes on these cars. They all seem to be just very bright. Just bright green, bright orange, bright yellow, bright pink, bright red. It's like watching a bunch of Skittles go around the track. The only bright color I'm not seeing is blue. All right, so you are watching RC Racing TV. Oh, cool, thanks, Nathan. Get my my energy drink for the day. Sugar and sweeteners and caffeine, taurine, guarana. Still don't know what guarana is. Vitamins. I don't know why they put vitamins in this. High caffeine content. Not recommended for children, pregnant, or breastfeeding women. Well, luckily I'm not any of those. I might be a child though. So many thanks to the Halifax track organizers. You can find details for the track at halifaxtrack.co.uk. John and Muriel are the very dedicated organizers of the track and the club, and to help with their pursuit of this hobby, they also run a nearby model shop that they have set up here with. Of course, John knows exactly what he needs to supply to the racers that are here. There's paint, there's body shells, there's spare bits for various brands of cars. Mostly body shells. I think body shells are going to be pretty important. Obviously, if you want to try something new, you can move the body shell forward and backward in these cars. You can change the gurney flap position forward and backwards. There's quite a lot of tuning you can do just in the one piece of the car that sits on top of it. And of course, that is the only bit of the car that the air touches. I would say as a single component, the tires are probably the most important, and then the body shell is the next important. And then of course you have the car underneath. There's a million important parts on that as well. And then all the various components that adjust all the different dimensions of the car. Wheelbase, width, track. Width and track almost interchangeable, but not quite. Ride height, suspension settings such as stiffness, roll center is hugely important in this class. So again, if you're watching this, I'm not telling you anything you don't know already, but hopefully there are some new new viewers out there that maybe you're sitting at work and you're working on that spreadsheet, or you're putting a budget together, or you're doing something really boring and you've got this open in a separate window, and hopefully we're keeping you entertained. Now, if this isn't your sort of flavor of RC auto sport, I think we can call it that. Maybe model sport would be a better term, but I don't want to step on any toes of UK model shop model shops that might be listening. We're also in. We've got half the team here in Halifax at the 1/8 track IC Euros. We've also got the other half of the team in Spain at the large-scale off-road Euros, which were held in at the Nene Valley track in the UK last year. I don't remember there being any rain. I was there myself with Nathan. It was very interesting to watch. It was the first year that there was a demonstration class of four-wheel drive. This year there's a proper championship class of four-wheel drive, and there's about 50 racers entered in that, and there's about, I think, 80 or 90 racers entered in two-wheel drive. Very interesting indeed. So we've got Matt, Nick, and James, our latest cameraman over there in Spain, and they are bringing that to you live as well. You can catch all the information, the most current timing that we do have will all be on RC Racing TV, EFRA.ws, the RC Racing Facebook page. Just search for RC Racing. And of course, if you're not already on the YouTube page, you can search for us on the YouTube channel. You just type in RC Racing TV in YouTube as a search item, and the channel will list all of these information. So you can see the controlled practice from this event that you're listening to. You can catch the controlled practice footage from yesterday, Wednesday, on YouTube as an archived show. And it's also, of course, embedded still on EFRA and EFRA.ws and RCRacingTV.net. Now, we're brought to you this week by Protoform and Serpent Racing Cars. So thank you very much, Protoform and Serpent. Obviously, an excellent combination if you want to go racing in this class. Protoform body shells are on about I would guess at least 80% of the cars that are out there. There are other body shell manufacturers, but I think Protoform definitely has the widest range. It's the racing racing line of the parent company. Protoform, probably one of the best racing body shell companies out there. And Serpent, of course, one of the long time racing car companies. They've been around just ages and ages, and they're one of the defining companies in the class that you're watching now, 1/8 track. And obviously they have a large array of cars now. They're even doing off-road now. They've got 110 touring car, nitro touring car, this class, which is huge for them, 1/8 track. And of course they've got the buggies, 1/8 buggy, and then electric versions of all these as well. So let me just give you a rundown of who's running in this group. So just bring up the live timing. This group is just finished. Unfortunately, they're not going to be troubling the top 10. But as I said earlier, all these guys in the lower ranked groups are definitely trying their best. I know I used to do racing myself, a lot of electric touring car, and there's so much effort that goes into it. And you know, at a certain point, I just decided, well, I'm just going to these events to have fun, have a little trip away, and watch the fastest guys in the world or in Europe come and race at a track that I'm also going to be racing at. So it's quite cool. Let's see. We've got Maximilian Vogel from Germany, Sabrina Lechner from Switzerland, Daniel Bancroft, Alex Thurston, and Richard Hicklin from the UK, Alan Levy from Austria, Andrew Hastings, and Neil Diver from the UK. The fastest lap was done by Neil Diver with a 14.9, and then we have a couple of 15 flats. We got one from Alex Thurston and Andrew Hastings, and then 15 ones from Sabrina Lechner, Daniel Bancroft, Richard Hicklin, and then another 15 flat from Maximilian Vogel. So these guys moving pretty good, and it's only Group 3. Neil Diver actually going faster than Lamberto Collari's time in the last round. He did a 14.90. Lamberto did a 14.99. And all of these guys are getting in a position to threaten Lamberto for that fastest lap from the last round. However, I think I'm not sure if that's going to be track conditions. We did have the sun come out and warm the track briefly. I don't know if that affected too much though. And of course, as we go on, we'll see these guys get faster and faster. Group 4 is up next. Should we be streaming that? No, this is just I know, but but we're drawing data though. That's I know, but we're drawing data if we're watching the stream from Sun. We're using up bandwidth. All right, so this is the warm-up group, the warm-up time for Group 4. They've got about 2 minutes of warm-up. That will let them get about 3 laps in, and then they'll come in for fuel. And then the computer will read off the car numbers and get them started on their 3rd and final round of timed practice today. And then there will be a controlled tire practice starting at 2 o'clock. The fastest guys in the groups are coming up after this round. sorry, after this group. So let's see. Let's take this in order now. Time practice started at 9 a.m. today. This is UK times I'm giving. Time practice started at 9 o'clock. That was the first round. The second round started at 10:24. Third round started at 11:48, and we're sitting at 12:23. So we're about 1 minute away from Group 4 starting. In about 8 minutes, we've got the group with Lamberto Collari starting. That's Group 5. And let's see, 8. Is it 8? Sorry, 12 minutes after that, we'll have the group with Daniel Ialese and Silvio Hatchler running. And at 1 p.m. UK time, it's 2 o'clock Central European time, we'll have the final time practice of the day will be Robert Peach, Yields Grosskamp, Mark Green, Kyle Branson, Dario Balestri, Robin DeHont, and Francesco Tironi. That's a very packed group. I mean, that's 7 very fast guys. And then we've got Ialese and Hatchler in the group before, and then Collari in the group before that. That just happens to be exactly 10 guys. So these drivers may be, good money will see someone. You can put good money down that these 10 guys will be in the main final on Friday. But we'll have to see how they do in qualifying, which starts after control tire practice. Control tire practice starts at 2 p.m. after a bit of a lunch break. And the fastest guys will be out at 2:48 local time. It's 3:48 UK time. Again, that will be Lamberto, starting with Lamberto, and then Ialese, Hatchler, Peach, Grosskamp, Green, Branson, Balestre, DeHont, and Tironi. They will be running at between 2:48 local time and 3:12 local time. So just keep those times in mind if you're listening to us in the background. Qualifying round 1 starts at 3:30. That's 4:30 European time. And we'll conclude, the fastest guys will be out at 4:30 local time. That's 5:30 European time. And we'll conclude at 5 o'clock or 5:10 or so UK time. That's 6:10 European time. And then we'll have at 6 or 7, depending on time zone, we'll have the opening ceremony, which will be, I'm promised, will be fascinating. So here we go. This is Group 4. Hey, we've got Tim Wood. We had a request to follow Tim Wood. Paul, let's test your eyes and see if we can follow car number 2. In this group, we've got 4 UK drivers. That is Tim Wood, who's just gone fastest overall at the moment after 1 lap. We've got Neil King. We've got Carl Dransfield and Andrew North. From Portugal, we have Flavio Elias. Sweden, we have Nicholas Johansson. And they're moving around constantly. Mattia Rinaldi from Italy. And from France, we have Anthony Abasset. Okay, that's Tim going into the pits and getting is that a quick tune? There's an engine temp check and a little bit of a tune from his pit lady, and back out across the start-finish line. Obviously a slow lap, but it's no big deal. These guys are looking for the 3 fastest lap times. This is UK driver Tim Wood. If you want us to follow a particular driver, obviously we're just a tiny bit away from the fastest groups. Okay, so just replying to someone on Facebook who saying originally was saying, well, you know, it's bad move from Halifax for not having live timing. It's not actually Halifax's fault. And then a bit of an explanation to him, and he says, naughty EFRA. Well, it's not actually EFRA's fault either. It's just circumstances so far have prevented us having actual live timing. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it too much yet. Let's worry about it tomorrow when it's properly important. We'll have one round of practice today, of qualifying, and okay. So yeah, Tim Wood, he stayed in the pits for a while, so we've moved on. Let's see if we can follow the fastest car out there at the moment is Nicholas Johansson, car 1. Oh, you can actually read the numbers on your screen. You've got high def. Yes, this is Nicholas Johansson from Sweden. I can't actually read the number, even from here. Yes, our cameraman can use his eyes. Cameraman Paul up on top. Unfortunately, we have no eyes because we're not stuck. We're not absconded. We're placed in a cozy metal container at the start of the main straight. So this is Nicholas Johansson from Sweden. We were following Tim Wood by request. If you have a particular request, so we will follow someone. You just have to remind us when they're actually running on track, because we are trying to follow various people. And obviously starting from round 5, which is coming up after these guys, we will just automatically be following the faster guys, obviously. So Lamberto Colari is going to be the #1 guy that we're going to follow for a while. But I believe there are actually faster guys than him in his group, so it will be interesting to see if he's just taking his time to get up to speed with the track, and he'll be working on his pace during qualifying, or what. We'll see. So we've had a question on YouTube from Mr. Mugen MRX4. You're gonna have to update your username, aren't you? I believe the MRX5 has been out for a while. He says, "Hi, do the drivers have to buy their control tires, or do they get them supplied free?" That's a very good question. I will find out the answer for you. I would think they have to buy them, but yeah, I don't know. So we'll check that out. We'll definitely be checking that out. Actually, we've got just the man to ask, maybe. John, do the drivers have to buy their control tires, or are they supplied free as part of their entry fee for the event?
The practice tires, they buy it at a reduced price, which is what we're in now.
Okay, so all right.
The race itself, they pre-buy 7 sets.
Okay.
Of tires, and the tires are only put them as we go in the pit lane.
Right. Yeah. I've been going over how the process works. Okay, so yeah, for the controlled practice.
For the open practice, which is what you're on now.
Yeah.
You can run whatever tire they want.
Yeah.
Okay, so they can buy the correct ones that we do.
Right. Okay. So yeah. So that's perfect. So the answer to that question, Mr. Mugen MRX4, is that for the open practice, which we are in the midst of, this is the final round of the controlled practice. Let me just move this out of the way so John isn't cramped. You can run any tires that you want. If you do want to use the actual handout tire, you buy them at a reduced price. Now, when you enter the championships, you prepaid for 7 sets of tires. So that is included. Yeah, Luis Cortez has already jumped in there. There's a price in the entry. So yes, that is basically how it's working. All right, so now we're coming in. We're going to start seeing the faster and faster guys come out now. We've got Lamberto Collari in this group and several other fast guys. If you have any other questions, of course, just ask on the RC Racing TV Facebook page or on the YouTube comments section. We'll be happy to answer the questions. And let's see here. All right, so we're 2 minutes away from the actual start. They're about to come out for the warm-up period, which they'll be able to get in 3 or 4 laps. And we're watching. What are we watching here? We've got a bit of a replay going on while we're waiting for the cars to come around. It's kind of a cool little thing we've got here. It's literally we have instant replay, which that's Tim Wood getting serviced by his car getting serviced by his pit crew, doing a quick temp check and a change to the carburetor settings. And we're back to live pictures now. We're waiting for Group 5 to come out for their warm-up period. And that's Paul's dome in the way. No. Yeah, it's all right, Paul. Okay, now you can see the fastest guys out there. Let's see if we can ID Lamberto. Lamberto is let's say he's 5 drivers over from, well, he's right in the middle. There's 4 drivers on either side of him. You can see the people that you can see in the stand. Lamberto Collari is literally right in the middle of all of them. Lamberto running a white body shell with blue and black flashes on the sides. Pretty distinctive. Yesterday he was running just a plain body shell, plain white body shell. Not sure the reason for that. Maybe he was just saving his race body shell. Who knows? So let's see here. Right, so it's hey, it's 12:36. It's been another half hour. That means, you know what that means. That means it's time for tire chat. While these guys are warming up, I'll just briefly go over the tires. Now, we just spoke with John Russell, the organizer of the Halifax track here in the UK. It's a wonderful facility. The drivers during open practice, they can run any tire that they wish. If they want to buy the handout tire, which is a contact brand tire, they can buy them at a reduced price. The handout tire is a 32 shore front, 35 shore rear, already pre-trued to 69 millimeters front and 76 millimeters rear. When you're ready to have a run out, starting with the next round of practice, which starts at 2 after a lunch break. That's 3 o'clock Central European time. We have there's a tire cage that the drivers bring their cars to. You install the tires on your car. You put your car on the track, run it, pick it up, and take the tires off, and that's it. You get there are 7 sets of tires that you get, so that's 1 for controlled practice, 5 more for qualifying, so that's 6 total, and then 1 more for your final. So it's 7 sets in total, and I'm not sure if you have to buy the extra sets if you bump up, or if you want to have extra sets for in case you make the main final. Yes, bumping up event. So it'll be interesting to catch those guys. Now there's no additive allowed. There's no tire truing allowed. You get new tires for every run that you do. And again, the sub-finals get 1 set. In the final, you can choose to have 2, 3, or 4 sets. And I imagine that you'll have to buy those tires. So now we're about to go out live with the Group 5 drivers, including Lamberto Collari, who's in the middle of the driver's stand. I will find out what car number Lamberto is. He's car number 1. I believe he's already gone out. So he's the first car out. That's Lamberto Collari. 16-time European and world champion. He's running his plain body shell still. And he's running the car number 1. Last year he had his European title taken off of him in this class in Portugal. Nathan and I were there to see it live. He ran, I think he changed tires 2 times. Robert Peach changed tires 3 times, running a very fast pace, but losing time then in the pits with his tire changes. And he came, from behind, technically on track, with the bad glow plug. Came from behind and beat Collari, like in the last just few laps of the race. So that was it was pretty intense to watch. It was a 45-minute main, which is what we're going to see here. And so this is Lamberto Collari coming around the hairpin and up the main straight. That turn at the start of the straight is less than 90 degrees, so it's like an 80-degree turn. It's a quite tight turn going onto a main straight. So it's the spoon curve, and then the hairpin, and then up this little short chute, and then down the main straight, doing about 60, 70 miles an hour around the bank turn, and then through this triangle complex of turns, and then back onto the main straight. And you can see the pit area there. And at the end of the main straight is the timing loop. That's where the time stops and starts for the drivers. And let's see what Nathan, can you see what car we're following now? This is the car just behind Lamberto. No, it's okay. We can move around a bit. We followed Lamberto for a while. Car number 8 is Martin Hootie in the X-Ray 1/8 car. Car number 2. Okay, actually no, that's fine. Car number 2. He and Lamberto are swapping fastest paces. And now Tobias Hepp from Germany has jumped in there ahead of Lamberto. Lamberto going a lot faster in this round. Actually, tell a lie. He's not. He's doing his fastest lap is 15.12, and he's just on a 15.21. And we'll see what he does. He's going to be crossing the finish line again in just a few seconds. See what lap time he does now. 15.08. So he's doing a consistent like 15 flat pace. His fastest lap is 14 is a 15.02. And he just crossed again at 15.4. That's Lamberto, car number 1. No, let's find Tobias Hepp out there. No, car number 5. Yes, he's going to be the last one that we try to follow. Car 5, Tobias Hepp. Yes, the white car with green. Obviously one of the faster guys out there. Trying to make notes of what the car colors are of these guys. So Tobias Hepp, the fastest guy out there at the moment. He's trading the fastest paces with, it's just every time they cross the line, one of them jumps up to the top. So it's Tobias Hepp, Andrea Pirani, and Lamberto Collari. They're all sort of trading the fastest laps, or the fast race pace for 5 minutes. There's about 45 seconds left to go. So they're only going to be able to get about 2 or 3 more laps. Lamberto's average lap is about 15.31. His best is still a 15.02, so actually the tiniest bit slower than his round 2 pace. Just on a 15.3. Andrea Pirani's in a 14.92 is his fastest. He's come across a 15.1. Let's see if we can find the car number 2. And that would be Andrea Pirani from Italy. Countryman for Lamberto. And is that the car number 2 as he goes around the bank turn. And, well, he's already finished his lap. So, yeah, that is car number 2. That's Andreas. Lamberto is finished with the 15.13. It's his last lap. Tobias Hepp finishing second. Marco Vanni jumping up to finish second. He's in 15.04. So Hepp finishing with a fast time of 14.97. And Martin Hootie finishing with a 15.08. And we'll let these guys come back into the pits, and they will be waiting for round number 6 to come out. In about 3 or 4 minutes, the time will start, and we'll see all of them come out. Let's see, the guys that didn't really factor in that group were Steven Kuipers, Oscar Cabezas, Daniel Sieber, Arnaud Mathieu. The faster guys were Kalari, Marco Vanni, Martin Hootie, Tobias Hepp, and Andrea Pirani. So we're watching a replay, a nice little replay of Lamberto's car coming around. And we're back to a live view showing the drivers just getting ready. Revving up their cars for the start of round 5. And we've got a view of the drivers as they're preparing themselves. All right, and just to answer a question about that came in on the Facebook group, is there going to be any reseeding for qualifying? These guys, when they first started in their controlled practice, they were grouped together in the order that they finished in the European Championships last year. So basically the fastest guys were already running with the fastest guys for the whole 3 days, so they got used to driving with each other. And obviously they've driven with each other loads of times. But you know, it's been a little while. And then they're grouped by how they are ranked in their national series. So, you know, obviously the German national series for Robert Peach, Italian national series for Kalari and Balestre and Pirani. And, well, there's a lot of Italian drivers here. And here they come out for the warm-up lap. The second fastest group of guys is Group 6. And now they, I don't believe they've been reseeded. No, they have been reseeded, sorry, because they were running in 8 different groups yesterday. They're running in 7 different groups today. So I believe they've been sorted by their fastest times in controlled practice. And now, what they're looking for is their fastest 3 consecutive laps. So the best 3 laps in a row, and that is what's going to seed them for the qualifying. All right, so any other questions coming in from YouTube? No, nothing yet. But if you have a question, obviously we are going to be trying to follow almost all of these guys in the Group 5 and nearly everyone in Group 7, as they are all very, very quick. In the last group, or in the last round, Kyle Branson from the UK was definitely going the fastest. His fastest lap time was a 14.5. We had several 14.6s. We had Daniel E. Lacey, Silvio Hatchler, Robert Peach, Mark Green, also another UK racer. Sorry, Dario Balestre went fastest with a 14.4. Kyle Branson went second fastest, 14.5. And continuing with the 14.6s, that was it for everybody. Francesco Tironi went 14.7. And these are purely just single fastest laps, not the 3 consecutive fastest. Robin DeHaan did a 14.8. Lamberto Collari did a 14.9. And in this round, round 3, which is the final round of timed practice, there is one more round of practice, and that will require the control tire. In this round, we've seen 14.9 from Tobias Hepp, a 15.0 from Lamberto Collari, 15.0 from Vanni, and a 15.0 from Martin Hootie. So they're not right about the same pace, basically, as in round 2. So we've got maybe another minute or so of warm-up for these guys. This is group 6. Just getting their warm-up. And we are, they're going to be pulling into the pits now. No one else coming across the start-finish line. So it momentarily gets a little bit quieter out there on track. And there you can see that's Mark Green in the orange. And let's see if we can ID any more guys. And there we go, some fine Yorkshire scenery from the bottom of the valley. We're right between Halifax and Huddersfield, just on the outskirts of Halifax in Yorkshire in the UK. I have no idea how close Lancashire is. We are sort of close, but I know there's a big thing. So let's see, we're following Daniele E. Lacey, one of the fastest guys, well, definitely the fastest guy in this group last round. Silvio Hatchler is also in this group. We've got Alberto Pico, Oliver Mack, Patrick Schaefer, Tony Gruber, Rick Vrielnik, Michele Romagnoli, and Michael Sullivan, Serpent's Own. He's not actually running yet, but that's okay because these guys aren't going for a 5-minute lap time. They are shooting for 3 consecutive fast laps is what they're looking for. And we've already got a 14.9 from Ia Lacey, 14.8 from Silvio Hatchler, and that follows up his another 14.8. So he's already doing consistent lap times. Ia Lacey does a 14.9 to back up his 14.8 laps. So they're on it. They're definitely on it. Obviously, Ia Lacey going out first. He doesn't have any traffic around him. He's going to be making the most of this time that he has alone out on the track. So there's a big gap behind him and a big gap ahead of him. So he's not going to have anybody bothering him. He's just on a 14.75, but then so has Alberto Pico. Jumping up there, 14.73 from Michele Romagnoli. Oliver Mack also with a 14.74. These guys are going quick now. They are definitely going very fast. Not as fast as Ia Lacey's 14.63 in the last round, though. So let's see if he's able to capture a 14.6. 14.71 from Ia Lacey. He's going slightly faster. It's only a couple hundredths of a second. Alberto Pico just a tiny bit slower than him. Michele Romagnoli with a 14.8. Oliver Mack with 14.9. 14.9 for Silvio Hatchler. Michael Sullivan's out there. He's done a 15.16 as his fastest lap so far. I believe that's his only lap. Okay, let's see if we can follow. Let's see, car number 8 of Oliver Mack. Oliver Mack from Germany. At the moment, he's going third overall. He was second, now fourth overall in overall race pace. But again, these guys are looking for fast lap times. So if they do a little bit of a mess up, that's okay. They can still, I mean, they're only doing 15-second lap times or sub 15-second lap times. So they can get out there with about, what, less than a minute. They can rip off 3 consecutive fast laps if they don't get caught up by traffic or get slowed down by anyone or get spooked by anyone catching up to them. So let's see. Okay, here we go. We got the first 14.6 from Ialesi. That is just 1 lap so far, so he's backed that up with a 15.14. His average lap time is 14.87. He's definitely still going the fastest in this group. But that time will not hold up to, that's only 0.02 of a second slower than his fastest lap in round 2. But that time is not going to hold up to the drivers in Group 7 who in the last round were doing 14.6s consistently. Nearly all of them were going, all the fastest guys were doing 14.6s. There's even a 14.4 from Dario Balestre, fellow countryman from Italy. So we got a 14.68 from Silvio Hatchler. And he's just been bested in time by 14.74, 14.73 from Michele Romagnoli. That 7.4 is from Oliver Mack, 7.5 from Alberto Pico. Patrick Schaefer's just come across with 14.78. Oliver Mack with another, 15 dead flat. Patrick Schaefer 14.78 last lap. 14.83 from Alberto Pico. Let's see, Silvio Hatchler with a 14.79. It's very close to his 14.8. So not really getting into the 14.6 range, however. So Ialesi is the only one out there, but he's just done a 14.9. So it looks like we can't tell if it's traffic or if it's just a little bit of a mistake or just going a tiny bit wide that just adds a half a tenth to his lap time and makes it go over that 14.7 mark. He definitely wants to stay in the 14.6 range. And let's see, what car number are we following here? So we're on car number 8. That is Oliver Mack. Let's see if we can pick up car number 5 for the last lap or so of Silvio Hatchler from Switzerland, as these guys are just coming across the line to finish their lap. Okay, it's all right. Let's see them all pull into the pits now. So they've all wrapped up, and they're starting to slow down, do the slow down lap as the driver stuck in the grass. These cars, of course, have no tread. It's just foam. So let's see. Let's make notes here. So Ialesi, his fastest lap time is 14.65. It's very close to his 0.63 in the previous round. Hatchler with a 14.68. Let's see who is in that sort of range. 14.67 from Schaefer. And 14.7 from Pico. Um, 14.74 from Mack. 14.73 from Romagnoli. And Michael Sullivan got in there with a 14.61, but I don't know whether he got in 3 consecutive laps with that time. Obviously, Sullivan, one of the big names in there in the 1/8 track IC crowd. Very highly respected designer of the Serpent cars, and of course a longtime racer of the Serpent cars. Okay, so if you have any questions or comments, please feel free to ask them on the YouTube channel. We've got comments there. Every now and then we get a little bit of a lively discussion. And once we finish the This group 7, who are just about to come out on track. We'll have a rundown of the fastest laps from everybody. The first car. Sorry, Paul. The first car is the one that we're going to want to follow coming out. These cars are sorted. They go out in order of their fastest overall time from the previous control rounds, or time practice rounds. So we don't have the names on screen yet, but I can tell you 7 of the drivers in this group are very quick indeed. We've got Robert Peach, the defending world and European championship holder. We've got the Dutch driver Gilles Grooskamp. We've got UK drivers Mark Green and Kyle Branson. Kyle Branson going just a bit faster than Mark Green last round. We've got Dario Balestre, who did the fastest lap period in the last round, 14.48. No one else is anywhere close to that. Everyone else is at least a full tenth off. Kyle Branson is the only person to get anywhere close to him. He's 14.58. And of course, he will have gone around this track many times, as well as Mark Green. So I'm sure those 2 UK drivers are going to want to pick up the pace a bit and really bring the challenge to Dario. Robin de Hont from the Netherlands and Francesco Tironi are the wrap up the 7 fastest drivers from the last round in this group. So once this group is finished running, we will be able to compare. At the very least, we'll be able to compare their fastest overall single lap time. These guys are looking for 3 consecutive fast laps. And that will seed them in the qualifying. Now, we saw Daniele Iolesi in the last round. He did a few very fast laps. He did, I believe it was a 14.65 and then a 7 and an 8, pretty much all in a row, right from the very beginning, and I think that's probably when he got in his fastest times. So we are 2 minutes of warm-up allows these guys to get in about 7 or 8 practice laps, maybe 6 or 7 practice laps. Yeah, car number 1 is going to be Robert Peach, the defending champion. So we will definitely follow him sometime during the 5-minute period that we've got coming up. And of course, it's a bit strange because Lamberto Collari, definitely one of the favorites to get in there, is not looking as fast as some of the guys that have just been running. He in the last round he did a 14.99, and this round he did a 15.02, and there are a lot of 15.0s, and there are a lot of 14.9s, 14.7s, 14.6s. I think Lamberto may struggle to get into the main final. So there we go. That's car number 1. They're just starting. Car number 1 is, that's Simon Kurtzbusch. That's okay. Let's follow him for a lap or so while we get these guys going on. I believe, yes, he did go the fastest in the last round, so they changed their numbers. And they start out, he went fastest, so he went, I believe, from car number 6 to car number 1 in this group. He's just on a 15.3 as his first lap. Kyle Branson out there with a 15.2. Gilles Grooskamp with a 15.1. And trust me, we will, there's only 5 minutes, but we will do our best to follow almost every single one of these guys, at least the top 5 or 6 fastest guys out there. So let's see, we've been following Simon Kurtzbusch. He is from Switzerland. Let's see if we can catch car number 4 of Jillis Grosskamp from the Netherlands. He's definitely someone that people have been asking around on the Facebook group and everything. So is that car number 4? He didn't have a car number on his car last time. So yes, that is car number 4. That is Jillis Grosskamp. So there's a lot of people that have been asking around the world to see Jillis go around the track. Yep, Jillis with his Shepherd Velox. And looking pretty quick out there. He's got his fastest lap time so far is 15.10, and he's backed that up with a 15.17. Let's follow them around the timing loop one more time. 15.07 on that last lap. Wow. Okay, so let's see if we can follow car number 5 of Dario Balestre, who was the fastest car in the round the last time. He's just done a 14.7. Jillis 0.3 of a second slower than that. Let's see. Oh, going wide, letting Jillis go past. Yikes. You don't want to get stuck there or anywhere on this grass because you will not get any traction at all. So let's see. Are we on car 5 now? Is that car 5? Yes. So this is Dario Balestre from Italy, countryman of Lamberto Collari. Dario was on the podium last time round in the championships, and he's definitely the fastest guy in the last round. He's just done 14.7, backed up with a 14.8, and then a 14.6. So, but he was doing 14.48 last time. We'll continue to monitor that situation as we look for car number 3 of Kyle Branson. He's a UK driver. He's obviously very used to this track. And we'll catch up with Kyle Branson, who just moved up to the top, just been pit by Dario. And there's the car number 3 of Kyle Branson. He's just in a 14.8. His fastest lap so far is a 14.7. Average lap time of 14.94. Nice and close on that. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Yes, we've got a lot of rain coming down now. Paul's rushing about for some plastic to put over the camera as everyone's. That's it. I think that's going to be it for this round. Obviously, that's the last round of controlled practice, of time practice, and I think that's the last time that we're going to see anybody running on the track for a little while, at least while this rain clears up. I think we've got some blue holes in the sky. We can see lots of blue out in at least the direction I can see out the window. So yes, definitely rain. It's more than spitting, more than drizzling. I think this is probably going to be just a little bit of a shower, but obviously it's far too much for these guys to even bother continuing to run. So let's see. Let's see if that affects anything. Dario Balestre has done a 14.66. This is his fastest lap. 14.7 for Kyle Branson. 14.64 for Mark Green. 6.2 for Robert Peach. A 5.9 for Simon Kurtzbusch, who, yeah, he went fastest in the last round. Let's see. Francesco Tironi, 14.65. 14.96 for Robert DeHunt. Adrian Bertin and Jillis Grosskamp, 15.1 and 15 flat, respectively, is their fastest lap times. I think Jillis is going to be, well, let's see, it's counting down. So they literally, the last minute and a half of the run, just completely aborted. They don't even bother to try continuing around the track. Just as soon as the rain comes around and they see the car skidding about just on the edge of control, that's it. They just pull in. So let's see. Let's write down some of these times now. E. Lacey with a 14.65. Sorry. Yes. Why is he late? Why is practice 6 come on the screen now? That's a different set of names that that was just running. Where's Peach and Grosscamp? Well, before I can write down the names and times from that round, it's swapped back out. So okay then. Well, I hope you caught all that before I could write it down. Unfortunately, everything's swapped over. Yeah, and has the rain stopped up there, Paul? The rain has stopped. That doesn't mean anybody's going to come out because that was the last round. I believe, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yes. So now we're on lunch break. So yeah, you can see the spots of rain on the camera. Oh no, you can't. You can see the driver's stand. Okay. So I'm looking at the wrong screen on our fancy. There we go. Now you can see spots of rain. However, it's not raining anymore. So there we go. Now you can see the swaths of blue sky in the area above us. Still plenty of cloud. It's more partly cloudy, partly sunny than partly cloudy, I would say. It's mostly cloudy. And let's see, if it rains on race day, will they still race? Good question. I will definitely be asking the officials that. Unfortunately, we are situated so far away from the referee stand and the officials booth that I have to actually literally run around the track to find out the answers to these questions. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a little bit of a break. We will come back to moving camera just before 2 p.m. And right now we're in the lunch break anyway. Control tire practice will start at 2 p.m. We will be back just a few minutes before that. Qualifying round 1 will start at 3:30. These are UK local times. If you're in Central Europe, the time will be just add 1 hour. And we'll be back in about, I would say about what, 40 minutes. Okay, so we'll be back soon. Can you put on this? Okay, RC Racing fans, we are back with the final round of practice. This is control tire practice. There's only one round. If you notice the graphic that we just swapped out that we had on for about half an hour or so, and I also put a note on the Facebook page, the RC Racing TV Facebook page, that the qualifying round 1 has now been just delayed slightly by 30 minutes. That will allow the organizers and the referees to do a reseed. And what that will do is that will resort the qualifying based on the fastest times from time practice 3 and control tire practice 1, which we are watching right now. So this is group 1 of control practice. There's just one round of control tire practice, and we're watching, I believe this is car number 1 of Richard Waters. We also have Chris O'Donoghue and Andrew Mollett. All 3 drivers are from the UK. And we've got Andrew Mollett, John Withington, and Joe Diacano. Richard Waters is going fastest out there. Chris O'Donoghue second fastest. We've also got Roger Doran, who hasn't started yet, and Alexei Yaramishian from Belgium. So Richard Waters, I have to remind myself not to say Roger Waters. Richard Waters going fastest out there. He's on a 19 laps in 5 minutes, 2.96 seconds. Chris O'Donoghue is going second fastest with a 5 minute 13.79. Andrew Mollett is doing that time. Chris O'Donoghue is doing a 5 minute 15.78. Joe Diacano is on an 18 lap pace. Alexei is on an 18 lap pace, and so is John. And Roger Doran's out there with a, he's 5 lap pace at the moment, but he's got a very slow lap. Something must have happened. And, but again, we're looking at the fastest 3 consecutive lap times from these drivers. From the last round of qualifying that finished running at about 1:10, so just about an hour ago. These guys, the last time these guys ran was 11:48, and that's local time. That's UK time. It's about 2:06 local time in the UK. It's 3:06 in Central Europe. And we are going to be wrapping up this round of qualifying, this round of control tire practice. And I'll mention the control tires a lot more during this round. Obviously, we've got the fastest guys are going to be, as we move through the round, the guys will be going faster and faster and faster. Wrapping up with rounds, or groups 5, 6, and 7. Those will feature such familiar names as Lamberto Collari, Martin Hudi, Daniel Ialesi, Silvio Hatchler, Robert Peach, the current European champion and world champion, Gilles Grosskamp, Mark Green and Kyle Branson from the UK, Dario Balestri, Robin DeHont, and Francesco Tironi. 7 of the fastest guys are in the last heat to run, which is group 7. They will be running at 3:12, and everyone has 5 minutes. These guys have just about a minute and 20 seconds left to run. Daniel Ialesi, Silvio Hatchler, these guys are running in group 6. Lamberto Collari, Martin Hudi, and Tobias Hopp, and can't remember the first name of Mr. Vanny. They're running in group 5. So the fastest guys are going to start running at 2:48 or 3:48 if you're in Central Europe. So I did put all of these times on the Facebook page, and then an update about the qualifying round times. So that hopefully you're listening to us all day, but if not, you can sort of listen to us in the background while you putter about, do your work, and then come back and watch the fast guys. So we don't have any new comments or questions on the Facebook page yet, but if you do have any questions or comments, feel free to drop us a line on the YouTube page. If you're watching this, the live stream embedded on a website like EFRA.ws or rcracing.tv, or where else? On the Facebook page, you can click the YouTube button at the bottom right of the video window, and you'll be brought up into a fresh YouTube page, and you can enter comments in there, ask questions, answer questions if you know more than me, which is very likely, and we will attempt to follow drivers that you want us to follow, and especially if you know any guys that are here. There's quite a lot of guys. I think there's about close to 70, maybe 80 guys here. Yeah, close to 70 racers. So not quite as many as at the large-scale Euros, which is where Matt, Nick, and James, our new cameraman, are at the moment. They are in Spain at the large-scale off-road European Championships, as practice round 1 has come to a close. So this is control tire practice. This round and the last round that we finished watching about an hour ago, just before the lunch break, these are the two important rounds because these will count towards the resort for qualifying. Qualifying will start at 4 p.m. with the fast guys coming on right at around 5 p.m. And qualifying round 1 will finish at around 5:40, and then we'll have a little bit of a break, and then we'll have the opening ceremony, which will be utterly fascinating, we promise. So we won't have any more Stancers. I think we're a bit too far north for that, but we have been promised a stunning display from a local entertainment troupe. Should be interesting. So in that last group, we had the fastest driver was a 15.56 lap from Alexei Yarmashayan from Belgium. And the rest of the drivers from the UK were Andrew Mollett, Chris O'Donoghue, John Withington, Joe Diacano, Richard Waters, and Roger Doran. So this is Group 2 out there. These guys have about 2 minutes of warm-up time. There's about a minute for the swap over of turn marshals, the drivers from the last race, or their mechanics, or a suitable representative. They have to come out and turn marshal, and then there's a 2-minute warm-up period where these guys are able to get in like 6 or 7 laps, and then they come in for a refuel, and then they're sent out one by one to get their fast laps going. They're looking for 3 consecutive fast laps. You are, of course, watching RC Racing TV. We are the official EFRA media partner. You can find us embedded on EFRA.ws. We are sponsored this week by Protoform Racing Bodies and Serpent Racing Cars. And we've got half the team here. We've got Nathan in the control box next to me. We've got Nathan up top on the camera. Paul next to me on the some gizmo that allows us to swap between video feeds, just like that, and just like that. And we also have live instant replays, which are really cool. So when we see a pass for the lead or something really cool and important happen on the track, maybe even some crashes, we'll be able to show that. It'd be quite cool. So maybe even like some starts, first corner pileups and stuff like that. It'll be quite cool. Just like the pros. So here we go. This is Group 2 in the pits now. They're getting refueled. Any sort of minor retuning that they need done. And they are just about to get out there. And that's one of the BRCA officials, the UK affiliate of EFRA. EFRA being the overall rules organization for all of Europe, including Russia, and BRCA being the rules organization for all of the UK, the British Radio Control Car Association. So in this group we've got Adam Walker Catchpole, Marcus Lindner, Lars Haugen, Jason Frost, Michael Klausner, Michael Walton, Emil Kostadinov, and Carlos Paracho. Or for his full name, Carlos Paracho Heras. Right, so Carlos jumps out into the early lead with a fast lap of 15.46. Adam Walker Catchpole with a 15.68. So these guys are just about a second slower than the fastest guys that we're looking at, with Dario Balestre in round 2 getting a 14.48. So quite fast. So Carlos doing about 9/10 of a second slower than that time at the moment. This being practice for Group 2. This is control tire practice. These guys are on the actual control tire that they're going to be racing on, qualifying and racing on. Just to get this out of the way for the moment, the control tire is a Contact brand tire. It is all the drivers get 7 sets included with their entry fee. They didn't have to run the control tire for the open practice or timed practice earlier, but they are running the control tire now. They could have bought extra tires for a nominal fee, for not a whole lot of money. And the control tires are 32 shore front, 35 shore rears, with a 69 millimeter, true down to 69 millimeters for the front and 76 millimeters for the rear. There's no additive allowed. You're not allowed to modify or even true the tires at all. You bring your car to the tire cage to the left of the driver's stand as we are looking at it, and you put the tires on in the tire cage, and then you run your car and take the tires off, and that's it. So that's all you get. So every sub-final you'll have one set of tires, because you get a set for controlled practice, which is what we're watching, a set for qualifying round 1, which is starting at 4 p.m. today, and then 4 sets more for qualifying rounds 2 through 5 tomorrow, and then your 7th set for your sub-final. And then if you are good enough to make it into the main final, you can add extra sets of tires, of course. I'm pretty sure they're going to have to buy those tires. So we're at 2 minutes to go. A bit over halfway through this this control tire practice round 2. This is the final round of practice. So obviously these guys are looking after their 5-lap run pace, or 5-minute run pace. 5-minute pace. But they are also looking for their fastest 3 consecutive lap times, because that is what counts towards the resort that is going to happen just before qualifying. That's why we have qualifying has been postponed just by about half an hour. And this yellow car, well, not doing a very good job of letting these cars through. These guys are all racing for their separate times. So they're not meant to be racing each other. They're if you hold someone up, you're just holding them up and probably holding yourself up too. So now we've got 2 white cars or 2 yellow cars. So let's hope these guys are able to know the difference between their own cars. I think they're going to be pretty good. Even though these guys are in group 2 of 7, I'm sure they're good enough to be able to differentiate their cars from each other. I have seen it though, where drivers driving just plain white body shells have gotten confused about who's driving which car, and then they start to mess up until they crash and hilarity ensues. So let's see, we've got a 15.3 and a 15.3 from Adam Walker-Catchpole and Marcus Lidner. The next fastest lap, actually we've got a Michael Klausner in there with a 15.28. And 2 more 15.3s from Emil Kostadinov and Lars Haugen. 15.2 also from Carlos Paracho. Jason Frost with a 15.2. He is not, he's 8 laps down technically. Well, yeah, he's just crossed the finish line, so he's finished his run. So let's hope all these guys have gotten 3 consecutive good laps. Got their best laps in there so they can be sorted as high as possible in the qualifying. And everyone is done except for Michael Klausner, and he has crossed the finish line now, and he is finished. So now we've got about 3 minutes to the start of the next group of practice. This is control tire practice. These guys are basically, this is allows everyone to, if they haven't already been running on the control tire, which is kind of the smart thing to do. This allows them to run on the control tire and also just understand how the process works for getting to the driver's stand without any tires on their car, putting tires on, and just running through the process. And also, of course, the organizers, just so they can see how it's all going to work for qualifying, because everyone's running the same tire, the same shore, front and rear. That's the density of the tire, and the same thickness of tire. So they're all true to the exact same thickness. So it's quite an interesting concept. I'm sure it's it took a while to reach this point, especially with foam tires. And I don't know, there's probably about a dozen or 2 dozen different tire companies out there, all wanting to get their tire as the as the handout tire. And I believe the Worlds in Japan is going to use a similar sort of system, but because it is the Worlds, there's going to be a lot of tire manufacturers. I believe like 8 or 9, maybe 7 to 9 tire manufacturers that are going to, the drivers will be able to show up and run their own sponsors' tires instead of being forced to run someone else's tires. So of course everyone here running the contact tire, 32 shore front, 35 shore rear, 69 millimeter front diameter, and 76 millimeter rear diameter. And of course those are not coned, they are just trued, just straight across the tire. Usually the rear tire, if you're unfamiliar with these cars, usually the rear tire is what they call coned, where the diameter in the rear is just a little bit smaller than the inside rear of the tire is a little bit smaller than the outside rear of the tire. So I'm sure that's has affected how these guys have set up their cars. So these guys are just getting warmed up. You can see Group 3 on the stand. Just waiting for their mechanics to put the cars down, getting the cars warmed up. And then there's going to be 2 minutes of warm-up where they get 6 or 7 laps out on the track, and then they come into the pits, refuel, and do any minimal tuning that is necessary, and then they get out there and do their practice runs. procession of cars begins. This is just warm up. They're going to get a few laps out there while they probably actually don't need more than a minute or so, but I believe they get 2 minutes. There's 3 minutes between the end and the start of roughly 3 or 4 minutes between the end of one round of driving and the start of the next round of driving. So as we're moving on, the drivers and the cars get just a bit faster and faster. And we will start to see the fast guys get out on track in Group 5. This is Group 3 out on the track at the moment. We don't have, for anyone curious about live timing, we don't have any actual live timing that's online yet. I know the EFRA officials are working on it. And as soon as they tell me that it is go, I will tell you where you can go. Starting with the qualifying, we're going to have the live results page. So once one round of qualifying, or once one qualifying group is finished, you'll be able to go to a link that I will put on the Facebook group, and you'll be able to go to that link and see where anyone that you are interested in finished in their qualifying group each round. So we will have a live results page, but not a live timing page. So these guys have maybe one, maybe 2 laps remaining, and the referees are starting to call them in now. Come into the pits. They will get refueled. We got refueled. Any sort of minor engine tuning that's required. Obviously, they've had since Monday. They've all had 6 runs per day on the track. 6 8-minute runs per day. So what's that? That's 18 runs plus 4 more today. This is their 22nd run on the track, all of these guys. Of course, the British drivers, which there are a lot of wild card racers in the lower ranking groups here, like groups 1, 2, and 3. A lot of British racers, of course, are going to be very familiar with the Halifax track. I myself have raced here 1 or 2 times. It's a really good track. Very well maintained, even though a year ago it was almost completely it was completely underwater. The buildings were only just poking their heads up. It was the local river or canal or something that flooded over. And so of course we're a year on, and look at it now. It's fantastic. So let's try and follow car number 7. We've had a lot of people asking about Alex Thurston. Alex, the racer we spoke to yesterday, after a pretty decent rain shower. I believe Alex will be... Yeah, Alex is in the white and pink car. It's mostly pink. And that's young Alex out there on the track. I know a lot of people are asking about him. Definitely one of our young guns this year. We're going to be featuring him on the website later on. So he's a pretty quick racer. This is Group 3. Definitely nothing to snort at because, I mean, this is the European Championships. And I'm sure Alex will be in faster and faster groups as the years go on, and he matures in his racing. So, pretty quick racer. And Hopefully all of his friends appreciate us following him out on the track as he comes around the down the pit straight and around the spoon corner, around the hairpin, and up and down the pit straight. Sorry, the main straight, around the triangle complex, and again across the start finish line. Yes, it is an all pink car. So let's see who else. Let's see who else we can follow. Maximilian Vogel is going the fastest at the moment. He's in car number... Well, it seems to be swapping between cars number 1 and 5 of Maximilian and Sebastian. Oops. So car number 1. Let's see where car number 1 is. Car number 1 is the bright orange car going down the straight right now into the bank corner. Oh, there's 2 different colors of orange out there. That's interesting. So, car number 1 around spoon corner, around the hairpin. Car number 1, that is, sorry, not Sebastian, that's Sabrina Lechner from Switzerland. And there's about a minute and a half left in this final practice round where everybody's using the control tire. Sabrina going into the bank corner, just about to catch up to this yellow and green car. Nice and smooth driving, which is obviously definitely what you want to see. There's no jerkiness at all, very smooth steering. You can see sometimes these drivers, they're very, very deliberate on the steering, and it makes for it's a lot like Formula One, where the downforce is just such that you can just steer and stop on a dime. So Alex Thurston's actually moved up to 2nd overall. Maximilian, the car number 5, has dropped down to 4th overall. Everyone's on a 20-lap pace, all the way down to Neil Diver. So just to go through the rest of the names in the final 30 seconds or so that are of this practice round. Got Daniel Bancroft from the UK. Also from the UK, we have Neil Diver, Alain Levy from Austria, and 2 more British drivers, Richard Hicklin and Andrew Hastings. So they've got about 15 seconds left now. And who's this that we're following? What car number is that, Paul? Test your eyes. That's car number 5. That's Maximilian. That's one of the cars that we wanted to follow. He's moved up into 2nd. Alex has dropped down to 4th. Number 6 car of Daniel Bancroft has moved up into 3rd. So that's Maximilian from Germany. I've always liked that name ever since I saw the movie The Black Hole. Maximilian. And there was even a Italian racer at the 2-wheel drive Euros, or 4-wheel drive Euros last week. He had the name Massimiliano, which was just even cooler. So that is time finished. Everybody's going to be pulling into the pits where their mechanics will stop their cars now. And it'll be 4 minutes to Group 4 out on the track. Actually, about 2 minutes before they're out there on their warm-up, and then they'll be starting another 5-lap run, or 5-minute run. So if you have any questions, please drop us a line on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. We'll be happy to answer any of your questions for all of your anything you might want to know from comments from YouTube or from the RC Racing TV website at rcracingtv.net, or the Facebook group, which is RC Racing TV. And yes, John Dukakis, we will be doing the Get Your Top Off very soon. As soon as this round of practice is done, we'll be running around the pits, finishing up getting pictures of the drivers and their cars at work. And we'll be getting as much information as we can from everybody. Okay, so it sounds like everybody is up there on the rostrum and getting prepared for Group 4 to get out there and run. Now, just before we get to the big names, let's talk about the times that we've been seeing. Of course, this is definitely the hottest the track has been all day. I'm not sure about all week. We definitely had a lot of cloud cover yesterday when we arrived all the way to the end of the day. We've had solid cloud cover up until about an hour ago or so. So this is the hottest the drivers are going to be seeing it today, I think. Until, of course, they come to qualifying round 1. So in Group 5, and this is Group 4 about to go out. So in about 8 minutes, Group 5 will be out there on the track. In that group, we've got Martin Hudi, Tobias Hepp, and Lamberto Collari, and a Mr. Vanny. These guys are all doing about 14.99s, about 14, just about 15 second 0.0 lap times. And anyone who's able to get into the 14.9s is doing 14.99 or 14.97, which is the fastest times that we saw from the last couple of rounds. In the next group, Group 6, we've got Daniela Ialesi, Robin Schaefer, and Silvio Hatchler. Those guys are doing, and Oliver Mack, Romagnoli, Michael Salvin, Alberto Pico. These guys are doing 14.7s and 14.6s. And then we get to the absolute fastest guys in Group 7. These guys are such names as Robert Peach, Gilles Grosskamp, Mark Green, Kyle Branson, Dario Balestre, who's overall the fastest at the moment, Robin DeHont, and Francesco Tironi. These guys are doing 14.6s. Robert DeHont is the only one in the 14.8s. Everyone is faster than him. 14.6s, 14.7s, 14.5 for Kyle Branson, and 14.4 for Dario Balestre. So that gives you an idea of who we're going to be watching in the next 3 groups after this one. This is Group 4. Group 4 warm-up. In about a minute or so, maybe less, they will be called into the pit lane, and they'll get refueled, and they will start. They will start one by one, going around the track for their final practice run before qualifying round 1. So no pressure. So we don't have much wind. The wind is certainly just trying to get some shade, but I'm not sure if that's going to help. We have no wind for cooling air, and the sun is just coming straight into the doors of our quote-unquote hut, which you can see pictures of on our on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. So we're just experimenting with various door and draft mechanisms. Yeah. We'll get there. So here we go. This is Group 4. And I'll tell you who's running in this group as soon as the time starts. I see Tim Wood. His pit lady is out there. Someone asked us to follow him. If you have someone in particular that you'd like us to follow in this group, we'd be happy to give it a go. Pretty much everybody has numbers on the car now. Even Yellow Camp, who didn't have numbers on his car in the first round or two. Yellow's running in the final group of the day, Group 7, with current European and World Champion Robert Peach. And we'll give these guys a couple of laps to get their eye in. A couple laps is only about 30 seconds. So, and we'll start checking out who we can follow. So who are we on now? That's the white and orange number 2 of Tim Wood. Yes. All right, so Tim Wood fans, there was your opportunity. Let's see if we could find the car number 1 of Nicholas Johansson. I believe, if I remember right, he's got a yellowish car, of which there are many. It's merely an educated guess. Number 1. Here he comes around the hairpin. The next yellow car to go over the down the straight and into the bank corner. That's Nicholas Johansson from Sweden. He's consistently one of the fastest guys in this group, which is a very good thing. And yeah, he's just ahead of Tim Wood, yeah. So these are the 2 fastest guys in the group. They're going for consecutive lap times. They're looking for 3 fast laps in a row. And that the combined times from those fastest laps will be added up, and it looks like Tim is catching Nicholas. Let's see if we can get both these guys on the screen. Ooh, yeah. Nicholas in that in the yellow car, passed by Tim Wood. So Nicholas Tim on a move. He's just done a 15:30, and Nicholas has done a 16.42. Best laps, there's literally just 0.02 of a second, and we're 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this run. These guys are basically in a class by themselves. They're all running. They're both running 2 seconds faster overall than the next couple of guys, which are Philip Sting and Mattia Rinaldi. So we're with, this is Nicholas Johansson, and ahead of him is Tim Wood in that, I believe, the brighter of that orangey car, not the pinky car. 1 car forward, Nathan. There we go. That would be Tim Wood. Fastest guy out there at the moment, as he comes down to the pit straight and across the timing line. So, and the time taking, the live timing that I've got, which is a feed from the referee hut, is, well, it takes a little while to refresh sometimes. So we're just about a minute to go now. And Tim, well, that's a confident pass. Around spoon and around the hairpin, and then up the straight once more. And there you can see, yes, get a little sideways, a little bit of a love tap, as we used to call it in touring car racing. So that's an example of the instant replays that we'll be able to, well, we are bringing you, and we'll be able to bring you during the finals on Saturday and during the remainder of qualifying. So it'll be quite interesting watching these guys get around each other. I overheard the referees saying yesterday that Well, this race is going to be interesting because there's so many guys that are close to each other in overall time. So now these guys are going to be finishing the lap that they are on. Andrew North is already finished. And they're going to be finishing the lap and then pulling into the pits. So that's Tim done. That's Nicholas done. And then everybody else will follow suit. Everybody's going to be pulling the pits from here on out. So the fastest lap time we saw was from Tim Wood, 14.97. And for Group 4, that's pretty quick. The next two fastest lap times were Nicholas Johansson and Carl Dransfield. Flavio Elias from Portugal, the lone Portuguese driver, 15.2. Another 15.2 from Philip Sting. 15.3 from Anthony Abisset. 15 flat from Matteo Rinaldi. 13.89. There's no way that is... Is that? That can't be correct, can it? I don't know. Well, we'll see with the guys in the next group. Andrew North did a 15.4 best lap, so I'm curious what that Neil King time is, 13.8. I really, really doubt that that's a genuine lap time. Maybe he just got some help over one of the tighter corners and just carried on going. Obviously, the referees will probably have seen that. We do have two referees out there. Javier from Spain and I believe Chris Hardesty from the BRCA is the other referee. The Javier, Spanish referee, representing the AE car rules organization, which is the BRCA equivalent in Spain. So we've got the first cars warming up for Group 5. You see Lamberto Calari on the driver's stand, probably still running his plain white body shell instead of his white body shell with blue and black flashes going down the side. All the cars running now. This is going to be about another minute or so, and then they'll be told that they can do some warm-up laps for a couple of minutes. So we're waiting for the last of the turn marshals to come out. Well, we're not really waiting for them. They're just ambling out. They know that there's plenty of time for the before the warm-up run starts. It's funny how all the mechanics hold the cars backwards. Maybe someone I'm always interested in these random things like this. Maybe someone who's watching now can tell us why all the cars seem to be held backwards from the way that... Is that just the easiest way? Oh, I suppose it's the... Yeah, of course, it's going to be the exhaust, isn't it? So that the smoke isn't blowing in their face, which is... To be honest, that's... it wasn't the tuning of the engines that was the most annoying thing for me for running Nitro. I used to race the Nitro touring cars and Super Nitro cars, but the most annoying thing was getting smoke in your eyes. That was absolutely the most annoying thing. Especially on a day when it wasn't windy and you weren't in an open area. If you were in a confined space and there's no wind or breeze or anything like that and that smoke gets in your face, oh my gosh. Just the worst. You can't breathe it because it's basically poison and you can't do anything about it. You just have to hope the tears wash the smoke out of your eyes. So, pleasant memories of Nitro racing. So this is Group 5. This is, we've got Martin Hoody, Tobias Hepp, Lamberto Calari, and Mr. Vanni, who was quite quick last time. I will write his first name down so I don't forget it. I thought I'd be able to remember it. As soon as I see it, I'm just going to kick myself and go, I knew it was that. Okay, here we go. So they're coming out for the warm-up. They got about 2 minutes. That means doing 15-second lap times roughly. That means they'll have about 7 laps, 6 or 7 laps, and then they'll pull in into the pit lane and get a top up of fuel. So they're just brimming with fuel, and then they'll go out and try and do some bonsai fast laps. They want 3 fast laps in a row. Everyone is on the same tire now in this whole run, the 4th round of practice today. Everyone's been on the same tire. It's the Contact brand tire with a, let me just make sure I get this right. Been saying it all day, but just want to make sure. Is, yes, 32 shore front, 35 shore rear, pre-trued by the suppliers to 69 millimeter fronts and 76 millimeter rears, not coned, no additive, and they have a new tire each time they go out and run. So they will have been running this same setup of if not the Contact brand tire, which they would have. There's plenty here to buy. They're all stacked up behind us. You can see on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. They'll have an opportunity to have purchased extra tires, and everyone gets 7 sets of tires, front and rear, to run for qualifying this control round and their sub-final. So we're just about to start the final run of practice for these 3rd fastest group of guys, including 16-time European and world champion Lamberto Collari, who's car number 1, the car we're following right now. That's Lamberto Collari, the one, the only. He's one of the guys, as Nick said last year in the highlights video for last year's European Championships, he's one of the guys who absolutely defined this class for decades, really. He won his first World Championship in 1989, I think it was, according to my notes. Yes, 1989. So that's all of the 90s, and almost all of the 90s, and almost all of the what people are calling the noughties, from 03 to 11 and 89 to 97. He owned the World Championship. So this is the man. He actually lost the European Championship to Robert Peach, who is definitely going faster than him at this track. Robert will be running in about 20 minutes. Lamberto going 2nd fastest so far. He's got a 15.2. That's about 0.2 off his fastest time that we've seen in the last couple of rounds. So in this round, we've got Lamberto Collari from Italy, from Germany, Daniel Sieber, Steven Kuipers from Belgium, Tobias Hepp also from Germany, Oscar Cabezas from Spain, Martin Hudi from Slovakia, Arnaud Mathieu from France, Andrea Pirani, and Marco Vanni. There we go, Marco. I knew it was something simple, and I told you I would say that. So Marco Vanni from Italy. He was one of the fast guys in the last round. Not going so fast at the moment. The 15.7 time. Lamberto still with the fastest time at the moment. The fastest single lap time of 15.2. Let's see. Daniel Sieber with a 15.3. I'm not sure if it's a factor of the track warming up or not, but these guys are going significantly slower than they did in the 3rd round of running. And they're about 9 laps into this run already. So considering that they only get, at best, 20 or 21 laps, they're about halfway through. We've got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to run in this controlled tire practice. It doesn't seem, and Lamberto backs up his 15.2 with a 15.39. Daniel Sieber with another 15.3. Everyone else, there's one 15.4. Everyone else is doing 15.5s. There's Andrea Pirani with a 15.2. So actually, he goes 0.02 of a second faster than Lamberto. So, they're not touching their fastest lap times from round 3, which is something to note, I think. Oh, there goes Lamberto with a 15.16. Maybe he's just getting into his groove. What car number are we following now?
Which car are we following? Yeah.
So we are, yes, we're following one of the faster guys, Steven Kuipers. Let's see if we can find car number 5 out there. Tobias Hepp from Germany. He's in a 15.15, which is just literally just 100th of a second faster than Lamberto. And there's Tobias in that green and white car. And, well, he's not going to be troubling the fastest times from... I wonder if just because of the track getting warmed up, maybe that's just having a factor. And of course, all these guys, no matter what temperature the track is, everyone's running the same tires in the same diameters. So they'll have to just get used to things. So maybe this might be these guys that are running now. They might want to, and Tobias just pulls off. What's going on with his car? I don't believe the mechanic is going to be allowed to jump over the pit wall. And so let's see what car number this is. Let's see, Nathan, do you know what car number this is? Car number 3, Daniel Sieber, our second fastest guy. He's done a 14.85, the only 14-second run lap in this group. So, yeah, that's something to note, definitely. These guys not going any faster and significantly slower. Well, just a bit slower than their fastest times. Well, that's handy. The screen, the timing screen just goes testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. So they, yeah. So that's that was Tobias Hepp pulling off very suddenly. We have no idea why. Yes, and the referee is announcing again that the qualifying will start at 1600 hours. That's 4 p.m. local time. 5 p.m. Central European time, and we'll wrap up at 5:40 local time or 6:40 Central European time, and then we'll have the opening ceremony. I'm not sure if that is going to be delayed, but I'd imagine it would, at least just a little bit. So that'll run anywhere from 6 p.m. to, I would say, 6:30, just to be safe. So that's 7 p.m. to 7:30 if you want to see all the drivers out on track in the national dress of their nation. So yeah, no sombreros or cowboy hats, but I think we'll see the Swedish drivers in their quite fetching bright blue and bright yellow shirts. The French drivers in their dark blue polo shirts or golf shirts, depending what you're used to calling them. So this is Group 6, the second to last group to run in this controlled tire practice round. This is the final round of practice. Let's see if their times are significantly slower. In this group last time we saw 14.7s, 14.6s. Yeah, 14.7s and 6s. So pretty much for all the major name players in this group last time. In group 5, sorry, in group 6. After group 6, there's one more group to run. So while we're waiting for these guys to go out there and do their, yep, track is just open, so they're out there and doing their practice now. Just want to remind you that you are watching RC Racing TV. We're the official media partner of EFRA. You can find us embedded on this live stream embedded on EFRA.ws, rcracingtv.net, or on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. It's not embedded, but there's a link there that you'll be able to click and watch the stream. And we are brought to you this week by Protoform Racing Bodies and Serpent Racing Cars. So let's see, everybody is in this final round of practice. They're all running the standard, the handout tire, which is the Contact brand tire, 32 shore front, 35 shore rears. All trued to the same diameter. Standard sort of truing. There's no coning for the rear tires like racers normally do. And we're just about to see, I think, one of the cars hit the inside berm and go skipping over the grass and then, well, barrel roll into the grass, where I'm sure one of the marshals in the corner picked them up. Just out off camera. Let's see. Yes, and everyone, of course, letting me know on the YouTube comments that the cars are held backwards because of the smoke. Yeah, it took me about half a minute to realize that, but yeah, I'm sure if I had been holding up one of those cars, I would have immediately remembered. Yeah, let's not point it directly at my face. John Dukakis says, thanks for giving out details on how the tires are provided. Great job. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are. It is kind of a major talking point. So earlier in the day, I was going over that literally every half hour. I just want to make sure that people understood that because we were getting a lot of questions about it. So I just it's a little bit of a complex process. I mean, if I were a race organizer, it's probably the same thing I would do, really. Of course, these guys have to consider the various manufacturers that are involved, which is why the Worlds is going to be a little bit different. And Fabio Barros is telling me that Marco Vanni is a veteran. I think that's what that means. Or unless he means he's a Vettel of the RC1/8 racing. If he is Vettel, then he'll just pull away and get out of DRS range and zip off into the distance. So we are following the car number 1 of Daniele Ialesi. Let's stick with Daniele for a while, Nathan. Definitely one of the very, very fastest guys that we're going to be seeing this weekend. I would put very confident money that he will be in the final once again. John Dukakis asking another question. Any chance you can, the photos you post on rcracingtv.net would enlarge to a full screen size once we click on them? I will see if we can do that. I can't promise that. I'm sure it is something that we will have in the future. But actually, I'm pretty confident that it is something we'll have in the future. But I do not know if we'll be doing that this weekend. And Willie Woods, one of the EFRA officials, saying live time will not be achieved. The server of the timing software seems to have some issues, but we're working on another solution. It will not be streaming, but better than nothing. Yeah, I think, well, we've already got live results from when the qualifying starts. So I think that will be the better than nothing solution. And Romain 100976. I'll just call you Roman, if that's okay. Is Adrian Bertin racing? Yes, he is. He is in, I believe, the next group to run. So in practice 6, we're following Daniel Ialesi. He's done a 14.87 already as his fastest lap. He just accomplished that. Silvio Hatchler is in a 15 flat. Alberto Pico, 15 flat. Oliver Mack, 15 flat. Michelle Romagnoli, 15 flat. Tony Gruber, 15.1 and 15.2s for Patrick Schaefer and Rick Vrilnik. Michael Sullivan is in there with a 15.6. Patrick Schaefer's just done a 15.1. Oliver Mack has just done a 14.9. Daniel Ialesi is almost certainly going to be the fastest guy in this group as we come to the 2-minute 15-second mark. We have 2 minutes 40 seconds left to go in this control tire practice group. Let's see if we can find Silvio Hatchler out there, the car number 5. Previously, Hatchler did a 14.6, and then that was in round 2, and then a 14.68 in round 3. Okay, and that is car number 5, the white and yellow car of Silvio Hatchler from Switzerland. He is the second fastest guy out there. In overall time, he's the 3rd or 4th fastest in terms of a single fastest lap. Now, of course, these guys are going to be ranked by their fastest 3 consecutive laps. And Silvio getting past that car. Ooh, let's hope no one hits him. Oh! Just as we were hoping that wouldn't happen. Ouch. So, unfortunately, don't know who that car was. What car number is that orange and white car? And that car moving around very slowly. I think that was the car that was hit earlier. And he's pulling into the pits. And let's hope he got his fastest laps done before that crash. And I believe that's the other white car that was involved in the crash. I can't tell you which one of those was the hitter or the hittee. So Oliver Mack in now with a 14.9, 14.8 for Daniel Ialesi. He's must have stopped for a little while for a retune or something like that, but he's gone down the order because at the moment the drivers are sorted by estimated time. But that's okay because he's only and it looks like Silvio Hatchler has done a 14.6 to match Ialesi's time, almost matched to the 100th of a second. So Daniele Ialesi's fastest time from round 2. So that's a 14.64, and Ialesi did a 14.63 in round 2. Unfortunately, round 2 didn't count. It's round 3 and this round that count towards the resorting for the qualifying rounds. Okay, so cars are finishing out there. So let's see. Silvio Hatchler has done a 14.64 as his fastest lap. Oliver Mack has done a 14.88. Ialesi's done a 14.87. Let's see. Alberto Pico is in a 14.92. Sullivan has done a 14.92. Tony Gruber's on a 15 flat. Oliver Mack, let's see, I've already got him. Alberto Pico, 14.92. Romagnoli has done a 14.99. And that's that crash that we saw earlier. I think that, was that a, yeah, that's possibly a header or a tune pipe gone. Those things are expensive. Another reason why I don't run nitro cars. So we're about to see, well, the drivers from Group 7 are already out there. After this run, we're going to have a little bit of a break. We'll be coming back to you with qualifying from just before 4 p.m. There's a little bit of it was originally we're going to start qualifying at 3:30. That's UK time, local time. But we've moved that to 4 o'clock. Well, the organizers have, I should say, so that they can resort the drivers for according to the fastest three consecutive lap times in either this round that you're watching, which is the controlled practice round, or the round that finished earlier just before the lunch break, which was time practice 3, and this is control tire practice. There's only one round of it, so this is the last round that these drivers have. Last chance to get any sort of tuning done for their cars. Let's hope that drivers such as Martin Hudi, Daniel Sieber, Tobias Hepp, Marco Vanni, and Lamberto Calari are able to move up a bit in during the qualifying and threaten the top 10 guys, who are almost certainly going to be drivers with names such as Ilacy, Schaefer, Hatchler, Mack, Romagnoli, Sullivan, Pico, Peach, Grosskamp, Green, Branson, Balestri, DeHunt, and Tirone. So we're going to go to, after this group is run, we'll go to a static camera, and then I'll just talk through the fastest times from this final round of practice. And then we'll go off camera for a bit. We'll be silent for a little while I run around, take some pictures, and get some reactions to the qualifying, so that we can get some news and views on the RC Racing TV website. And just to clarify, one last time, at least for this round, that this is the control tire practice, the final round of practice. Everyone's on the control tire, and the control tire being the contact tire. Everyone is running on the 32 shore front, 35 shore rear. Everyone is running 69 millimeter tires front and 76 millimeter tires rear. No one is running additive, and no one has been allowed to true the tires to do anything like coning or make the tires smaller or bigger or anything like that. Obviously, you can't make it bigger, but you know what I mean. No one is. There's no modification allowed to the cars whatsoever. The cars are brought to the driver's stand without tires. They're put. The tires are put on in a controlled, sealed area, and then the cars are put on the. Taken to the pit, taken to the pit, and then put on the track, and that's it. And then they're taken off the track, and the tires are taken off. So there's no need for any more tires for anyone to prepare any more tires. They're all pre-trued. There's no additive that's allowed. I remember last year in the pits in Villarreal, I was taking pictures of these quite, well, interesting-looking contraptions that everyone's using to heat and sauce the tires, which is obviously like a big black art sort of thing. Obviously not once you get used to it, but if you're new to it, it's just entirely foreign about putting all this stuff in your goop and everything on your tires. Yeah, so there's none of that this time around. So it's it smells much more, well, much less pungent in the pits, I should say. So there we are. These are the fastest guys in the group. You can see Robert Peach there in sort of the third window of the driver's stand with the gray hat on. We've got Gilles Grosskamp, and he is without the hat, sitting next to Robert Peach in the blue shirt. So here we go. We've got Dario Balestre, Kyle Branson, Mark Green, Robert Peach, Simon Kurzbuch, Francesco Tironi, Robin DeHont, Adrian Bertin, and Gilles Grosskamp. Adrian and Gilles, I hate to say it, but are the two slower guys in this group. They're not doing too fast, not going too fast. Tironi and DeHont also not too quick. Kyle Branson jumping out there with a sub 15-second lap from the very get-go. He knows this track. Is that the car number 3 that we are following? Car number 3. Car number 3 is Kyle Branson. We're looking for him. Okay, Kyle is the second car in that pairing. We'll definitely be talking to Kyle in just a bit. And find out maybe what his experience around this track is, and maybe get a little insider secret on why he is so quick. Definitely still one of, now he's done let's see, he's just done a 14.97. Robert Peach has done a 14.84 is his fastest lap, but he's just done a 15.02. Kyle's done a 14.8 now. Dario Balestre's just done a 14.8 as well. Robert Peach has done a 14.8. Adrian Bertin has done a 14.9. Gilles has done a 14.9. These guys are definitely stepping it up quite a lot. Let's see if we can find car number 4 of Gilles Grosskamp. Sort of the new boy to this group. Yeah, drop back one car, Nathan, to the white car of Gilles Grosskamp, the white number 4. These things move so fast. Is that car number 4? Okay, just the third car coming on the straight now is Gilles in his Shepherd Velox, going around the bank turn through the triangle section. Yep. He's just dropped off the track just a tiny bit, but he's doesn't seem to have lost too much space. Gilles is just going into the bank curve now. The white car, number 4. Yeah, he's definitely losing time to Kyle. So, yeah, but to be honest, that's kind of what we expect. We didn't expect him to be challenging for the win, but he's definitely going very quick indeed. Let's find car number 6 of Robert Peach. Where's he out there? Car number 6 is, well, he's the last car going into the bank curve now at the end of the straight, and he's coming around the triangle and just coming across the start-finish line now. Around Spoon Curve and around the hairpin. He's got that really nice pro-looking body. It's mostly white with a bit of pink and a bit of green and a bit of blue. And that's Robert Peach, the defending European champion from last year. We saw him take the championship from Lamberto Collari in an epic 45-minute battle last year. It was quite amazing. So Kyle Branson and Dario, Gilles, Mark, Green, Robert Peach, Dario, they're all trading the top spot. Let's see, 14.62 for Mark Green is his fastest lap. That's really good for him. 14.7. He seems to, these guys seem to be going quicker with the track just a little bit warmer. There's about half a minute to go. Mark Green is car number 7 out there. I believe he's one of the orange cars. He likes that orange. Let's see, which orange car is he, though? Yes, he's the bright orange car going on the straight now. The bright single color orange car. Just past the yellow and red car. And number 7 going across the finish line now. Coming around Spoon Corner and around the hairpin and back down the straight. That's Mark Green from the UK. Long time Serpent racer. And he is going pretty quick out there. He's dropped down just a little bit, but a 14.62. It's definitely very quick. So let's just review these fast laps from everybody. Mark Green at the 14.62. That's just a little bit faster than his time earlier in the second round of 14.69. Kyle Branson to 14.7. It's a little bit slower than his time. And let's see, 14.71 for Dario. That's, well, quite a bit slower actually. Robin DeHaan with 14.83. That's just about the same time that he did earlier. So the temperature doesn't seem to have made hardly any difference at all. Let's see here. Grosskamp, his fastest lap was a 14.8, so that's just a tiny bit slower. Peach, what did he do? He did a 14.67. And Tironi, one of the other fast guys, 14.75. So, all right. So we're gonna go to a static camera. We might show you a couple of little replays here. Let's see what's happening here. That's, whose car is that? Is that Peach? I'm not sure. Someone, ooh, just a bit of a spin. I think that was Peach, yes. Okay, so we're going to go to a static camera until the start of qualifying. That is about at 4 p.m. local time, at 5 p.m. Central European time. Nathan and Paul are going to be setting up extra cameras or doing some techie stuff. I will be running around the pits and attempting to talk to these drivers as they're preparing their cars and getting some pictures hopefully for you guys. We will be putting those on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. And John Dukakis is asking, any chance you guys will cover the IFMAR Worlds in Japan? I'm sure we will try. I cannot say. That is that's going to be up to Nick and any sponsors. Okay, and Mark Stiles commenting that it wouldn't have happened. This wouldn't have happened in Rob Nelson's watch. Well, I don't know. I can't say about the live timing. I really have no idea. I can't tell you that we are using BBK, which is Rob Nelson's software. So I do not know what is happening with the. It's something to do with the live timing server or something like that. I don't know. I've been drinking straight out of that. Okay. Okay, so we're going to get some more information for you guys. Any questions you might have, ask on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. Just search for us at RC Racing TV on Facebook. You can also go to rcracingtv.net to catch up with the coverage from yesterday if you really want. There's also the large-scale off-road Euros that Matt, Nick, and James are at right now. And you've been watching RC Racing TV. You'll continue to be watching RC Racing TV. We are sponsored this week by Protoform and Serpent. And we are brought to you as the EFRA official media partner. And we'll be back just before 4 p.m. local time. We'll be talking with you soon. All right, RC Racing fans, sorry about that. We had a bit of an issue. Sorry about that. We didn't realize that the stream had stopped until just before we were about to come on for the for qualifying, but we are back. Thank you for sticking with us.
What you got?
Yeah, we're okay now. Yeah.
You're up.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to our world. We have to go back and forth constantly.
Easy to going up and down those bloody stairs on the roster.
Okay, so yes, so we are back. We are streaming live. We are showing this is the first round of qualifying. Can you plug in the light? That plug goes into, just plug it in anywhere that's available. So we've gotten a little bit darker now. One of those plugs doesn't work. It might be easier to plug into one of these down here. All right, so sorry about that, folks. We are in the first round of qualifying.
Oh no, sorry, I just put the light on. I was about to...
And now we have lights. And so this is, unfortunately, we missed the first round of qualifying for Group 1. We apologize for that. We were rushing around trying to get things sorted. And we are go now again. So we've just completed the warm up for Heat 2 of qualifying. Heat 2, featuring Marcus Lidner, Alan Levy, Lars Haugen, Jason Frost, Neil King, Michael Klausener, Emil Kostadinov, and Michael Walton. Unfortunately, we did miss the first heat of Alexei Yaramashian, Richard Waters, Andrew Mullett, Chris O'Donoghue, John Diacono, John Withington, and Roger Doran.
Car just went straight into it.
And we just lost one of our cameras. The car just drove into the camera, and Marshall helpfully tried to put it back into position. And but our man Paul is back out there. Let's see if we can get something in focus. Some of the racing action here. And let's see if we can follow car number 5 of Neil King. As he is going around in a 19 minutes, 5 minutes, 11-second pace. It's just a little bit faster. Then there we go. There's car number 5 going into the bank corner and into the triangle complex of curves, around and onto the start-finish straight. That is the line across the track that you can see is the start-finish line. I should say the finish line. And it gets a little bit sideways. Oh, what's... and so Neil, Marcus Lidner, and Jason Frost are all trading fast lap times. These guys doing the fastest lap time we've seen so far is 15.5, 15.35, 15.39, 15.4s. There's a couple of those. There's not too much difference in it in the top 5. They're 15.3s and 4s. And so this is Heat 2 of round 1 of qualifying. And it's definitely getting a bit darker. And we've got just over 2.5 minutes left in this heat of qualifying. We're going to be moving into, there's going to be 7 heats of qualifying today, and there are a total of 5 rounds of qualifying. We've got 1 round of qualifying that will be happening today, and we will be finishing We started at 4 p.m. and we will be finishing at 5:40. I'm hoping it's not going to rain because that will really, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be raining based from my short yet extensive knowledge of the Halifax microclimate here. I'm pretty sure it's going to be raining. So Nathan, I hope you have your rain jacket up there. All right. So during the break between the final control tire practice and the first round of qualifying, I ran around and talked to a bunch of drivers. Some of the top guys. I talked to Dario Balestre. I talked to Yillis Grosskamp. I talked to Kyle Branson. I talked to Mark Green. I talked to Robert Peach. Got some inside information for you guys. Nothing too crazy, but some interesting information. And their thoughts on what they think of how the control tire handout has been going. Which so far has been universally good. So we're watching two guys battle it out very closely. Actually, a group of three. They're not really meant to be battling with each other, but they're certainly doing a good job of not battling with each other, as that's car 3, 4, and, well, the number 3 again. One of these cars has the wrong number on it. Maybe all three of them do. Ooh, we got a car upside down in the spoon curve. As these three cars come around. Okay, so we've got the car 5 of Neil King. He's out in front with the 20 laps in 5 minutes 10:90. Michael Walton has actually just moved up into top, and then Alan Levy. These guys are all trading places. They're all in that 20 laps 5:10 to 5:13 range. And then, let's see, Jason Frost has jumped up in there. He's in there with a 20 lap 5 minutes 13 second range. And let's see, we'll be happy to follow some of these guys for you. Is it going to rain? The sky looks like it's getting cloudy. Well, we can almost tell you with definite certainty that it will be raining at some point very soon. We don't know how soon, but I mean, the color of that sky is not looking very pleasant if you want to stay dry. So let's see. So we did have a dropout of the well, just the area internet at around the entire track. So we're sorry about that. But we are back. Obviously, you're listening to us. It is spitting, we are told. Is that focus on the minicam okay, or is it just like fading in and out?
I think it's to do with the weather and the fact it's so dark.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely much darker than it was, well, about an hour or two ago when it was, well, we have bright sunshine with hard-edged shadows, and now it's just very dull and dark, and it's only 4:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So we are waiting for the group 3 drivers to come out on the track. And while we do, we'll just remind you that you are watching RC Racing TV. We are the official media partner of EFRA. You can find us embedded, this live stream that you're watching embedded on rcracingtv.net, efra.ws. We're also linked on the RC Racing Facebook page. All you have to do is just search for RC Racing TV. Join the group, and you will be added. And you'll be able to get all this info and join the conversation. You can join us on YouTube. Just search for RC Racing TV. On the YouTube page there, you can click into the comments and ask us questions, whatever you'd like to know, within reason, obviously. I won't be able to tell you the capital of Botswana, for example, but I will be able to tell you about the control tire situation, which is everybody's running the same tires. Everybody's running contact tires. They are 32 shore fronts, 35 shore rears. The fronts are trued to 69 millimeter, and the rears are trued to 76 millimeter. They are not coned. There's no additives allowed. There's no truing allowed. And every driver, when they come up, they get a new set of tires every time, and then it's taken off them when they're finished running. So every qualifying round, all 8 or 9 of the drivers that are in these in each round, or in each qualifying heat, are given a new set of tires that's front and rear, and then they give them back. So look at how dark that sky is. It's yeah, pretty dark. So we're just, well, I mean, the drivers that are coming out, I mean, the time will not stop for rain, but the drivers will, that's for sure. So we're just hoping that everybody can get a run in on a nice dry track before the weather comes down and starts dropping some rain. We did have a brief shower of rain earlier. We didn't get the thunderstorms that we were told we would have. It has been a little bit nicer than the forecasters were telling us. We did get some rain overnight. Not a lot though. I mean, on the drive in, there were some little puddles and stuff. But apart from that, now it's spitting again. It's spitting. Uh-oh, yes. Yeah, the rain's definitely coming down now. So this heat, I think they're in warm-up. They're in the warm-up phase of their qualifying round. And they're going very gingerly around the track. These are not damp tires that they're on. The damp tires are basically like just memory foam. That you know, if you're familiar with one of those types of beds and pillows, they're just super soft tires. Very, very sticky. And that's it. So a very slow couple of laps for the warm-up. Time will continue, and I think we're due to start this one at, let's see, it's just coming on 4:29 now. And I can hear, yeah, you can see the water droplets on the lens there. So these drivers are going to be not very thankful of the British weather. And considering about half of them are not from the UK, they're not going to be too appreciative of their trip to Old Blighty here. Let's see, but let's run through the driver list anyway, just in case any of them do decide to run. We've got Carl Dransfield from the UK, Anthony Abisset, France, Stephen Kuipers from Belgium, Daniel Bancroft from the UK, Richard Hicklin from the UK, Philip Sting from Germany, Mattia Rinaldi from Italy, and Adam Walker-Catchpole from the UK. So it sounds like someone's getting wet for sure out there. So, well, this is the challenge that we face now. We have to make this interesting for you guys while nothing's actually happening on track. So let's get a discussion started about the control tires. Maybe it's obviously one of the biggest issues. Oh, it's kind of a non-issue really, because everyone that I talked to in the pits just about half an hour ago, or less than half an hour ago, they all were quite appreciative of the you know, they like how the control tire situation's going. So any of you guys that are watching, we've got quite a few of you watching now. We've got We've got rain on the track, not a lot happening. So let's let's find out from you guys what you think about the control tire situation, how it's going, how it's working. The guys that are racing here, the pro guys who've been there and done that and everything, they quite like it. They don't have to worry about additive. As Paul comes in looking like a wet cat. They don't have to worry about truing the tires because they're pre-trued. They just run the cars according to the setup that they have, which, as I said, are 32 shore fronts, 35 shore rears, fronts trued to 69 millimeters, rears trued to 76 millimeters. And there's no coning on the rear tires. They're just trued flat across the surface of the tire. And these drivers are, well, they're being diligent, aren't they? They're waiting for... it seems they just stopped the entire progress. So I think we're just on a rain delay now, which I have a feeling is going to last for quite a while. Yeah, there's clouds all around. Just going to check and see if there's any sort of radar image that I can see. I don't know if they're going to be allowed to use rain tires. I mean, this is England. There's got to be some sort of provision for rain tires. So we are, let's see, we've got 23 degrees Celsius at the moment. We've got just checking doesn't look like a whole lot is happening in the pits. That's the referee and EFRA representatives and two referees and the EFRA representatives talking with each other. Now for tomorrow, we're expecting fairly clearish skies. Saturday, cloud but no rain, and the weather's coming down just a bit harder now. It's not quite the thunderstorm we had a little while back, but it's definitely this is just steady rain now. So. What are they saying out there, Nathan? A wet round. These are the announcements from the track. So it will be a wet... Okay, so they're going to restart this heat. Obviously, yes, we are on a rain delay, clearly. We're in the middle of heat 3. So this is... So I'd be curious to see how this is handled, because obviously these guys are running... Heat 3 is going to have a wet round. Heats 1 and 2 have already run in dry conditions. And so while we're waiting, and one of the guys listening to us is okay, so the warm-up will be starting in 5 minutes for this race. So I presume that means that they are going to be allowing rain or damp tires. Obviously, rain tires. It does seem to have slacked off just a bit. Still enough that you're going to want to jack it out there. So one of the driver friends of RC Racing TV, Stefan, is saying that you shouldn't see any standing water or puddles at Halifax unless it absolutely throws it down to the point where it's falling faster than it's getting soaked up. So really good quality asphalt. Smiley face. Ding. Yeah. So it's not throwing it down that much. It has definitely lightened up. I think there's smaller droplets now. But yeah, not the most exciting thing to watch at the moment. So we're just working on waiting for these guys to get the car started up again, presumably with wet or damp tires. The screw just came out of that. What kind of equipment is this? That's got a screwdriver on it. Yeah, so it's certainly let up quite a bit, and we're just waiting for these drivers to get back out there and run. So while we are waiting, obviously you are watching RC Racing TV. We're the official media partner of EFRA. You're watching this on EFRA.ws or rcracingtv.net or on our YouTube channel. Just search for RC Racing TV, or on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. And just doing a one-handed job here of fixing the microphone connector. So we're full service outfit. And of course, this is 1/8 track IC. We are here in Halifax. Where else? England, where we're waiting for a rain delay to finish as drivers put their rain tires on. I think that's good, yeah. And we've got half the team here in Halifax, and we have the other half of the team in Spain, where it probably isn't raining at all. And they're at the... We've got Nick, Matt, and James. As I think it's just misting down now. Is that right, Nathan? Okay, so the rain's pretty much stopping. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what the conditions like. I mean, I'm outside now. We're not. I'm getting very few spots on me now. But of course, the track's going to be a bit wet, at least for this round. So, it's not going to be good conditions for these guys. The Group 3 racers.
Hello, mommy.
That's I believe that was Alan from the last round. He's handily has his name printed on his own personal high-vis jacket. Well, that's pretty posh. So as these guys are getting out there for their warm-up, yeah, a little bit of a wind, a little bit of breeze is starting to pick up now. So I think we'll probably see a wet track now, and then the next group will have a little bit of a damp track, and then it'll probably dry up at that point, assuming that no more rain comes. I'm looking out against the dark background of the trees that are around us, and there's just really nothing. Just very, very few spots of rain now. So you can hear the cars going past. You can see the cars going around. So once again, in this group, we've got Carl Dransfield, Anthony Abisset, Stephen Kuipers, Daniel Bancroft, Richard Hicklin, Philip Sting, Mattia Rinaldi, and Adam Walker-Catchpole. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here comes the rain again. So definitely going to be a wet qualifying heat here. I mean, obviously, it's not getting any drier. So if you have any questions about what's happening, just drop us a line on YouTube or on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. We'd be happy to do our best to answer any questions that you might have. RC Racing TV on Facebook, just search for it. Search for RC Racing TV on YouTube, and we'll do our best to get you an answer to your question. We had a recent question is there a provision for a wet tire? Yes, there definitely is, because that's what these guys are running now. So, and once again, we are at, we also have part of the team at the EFRA Large Scale Off-Road Euros, the LSOR. Just as we are doing Thursday qualifying, they are doing Thursday qualifying as well. So we've got well over 100 guys watching the race. That's amazing. That's great. Does qualifying work through a round-by-round scoring or fastest time of the day? I believe it's going to be round-by-round. I will confirm that. Obviously, it changes from section to section. And obviously, you know, these guys are going to be presumably at a disadvantage, because even though they may be running damp or wet tires, the first two rounds of qualifying in this round had, or the first two heats of qualifying in this round had totally dry weather, although it was moist out there. I mean, not moist, muggy, humid. So we've got Luis Cortez answering questions for us on YouTube. How much can be done to a control tire? Almost nothing except mounting it to the car. That is absolutely true. However, the tires are delivered to these the control tire area, not the pits. The tires are mounted in a caged area in the pits. And I will have a picture of that later today on the RC Racing TV website. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. And the tires are mounted there, and
there's a real damp, almost wet piece of the track.
okay, here's a wet bit of track that we're just about to show. Right there where that car is going through. And look at that sliding. Yeah, that's pretty wet. Get your drift on. So that's going to be something that these guys are going to have to contend with. Obviously, this is a qualifying heat. There's 3.5 minutes left to go. There's only half the guys are running. I know all of these guys that are in the heat They have been running earlier today. There was a actually 4 rounds of practice earlier, and half the guys, they're just not even bothering to run. The fast guys are doing about 20 or 21 lap time in 5 minutes, and even the slower guys are doing 17 and 18 laps, and these guys are only on pace to do 14 laps. So, yeah. Obviously, I mean, maybe these guys are just getting, I'm pretty sure it's round by round. I'm like 99% sure. I don't have the EFRA rules in front of me, but I'm pretty sure it's round by round. All right. We're getting a bit of a breeze now. I can feel it. All right, just going through the YouTube comments. One of the pages that I'm looking at has pretty old comments on it. One of them has sort of fresh comments. Well, let's talk about the fast guys, because there's obviously not going to be much happening in this particular qualifying round. Now we've got 7 rounds of qualifying, and that's 9 guys in each group. This group and one other in Heat 2. Well, Heat 2 and Heat 3 have 8 drivers. Heat 1 has 7 drivers. That's just to make things so it's not like 4 guys in 4 drivers in one heat. So we've got the top 10 fastest guys, or top 9 fastest guys, are grouped together, and these are in order by their fastest 3 consecutive lap times from rounds 3 and 4 of practice today. And round 4 of practice was the control tire practice. So everyone had to use a control tire, just like they are using in this first round of qualifying. As you see, another car take a little spin, and another little spin, and probably another little spin before he gets in. No, he's okay. He gets in there. So the top 9 fastest guys are Mark Green from the UK. How about that? I spoke to Mark Green earlier, got some pictures of his car. It's a completely stock, well, not completely stock, it's a standard Serpent 997 with few standard option parts. Not bad. Serpent being one of our sponsors, they're going to be very happy with that. And he's running a Protoform body shell, which is also one of our sponsors. So pretty good. Let's hear what the announcement is. Okay, yeah, it's just a reminder that even if you didn't race, you're still expected to go out and marshal. So Mark Green is TQ of the qualifiers. He's not necessarily top qualifier. He's just the fastest seed. He's the top seed of the qualifiers, I should say. Dario Balestre with his Capricorn is in there as well. He's number 2. Daniel Ialesi. Well, that's the top 3 for you. Simon Kurtzbusch, Silvio Hatchler, Robert Peach, the defending European champion, shall we say? Well, we can say he's a defending world champion as well. He'll be defending that later in Japan. Kyle Branson, a 19-year-old Brit. Not too shabby. At times, he was going faster than Mark Green who was his early idol when Kyle used to run Serpent. Now he's running Mugen. He's qualified directly behind his number one man, Robert. Francesco Tironi. He is at the moment number 8. Michelle Romagnoli. And then Oliver Mack, who is actually sort of top seed of Heat 6, but he's the 10th fastest at the moment before we actually complete qualifying. Also in Heat 6, which is the second fastest group of guys, we've got Oliver Mack, and this is in order, Oliver Mack, Alberto Pico, Patrick Schaefer, Yilitz Grosskamp, the first time at the 1/8 Euros, Robin DeHont, Michael Salvin of Serpent, Rick Vrilnik, Tim Wood, and Daniel Sieber. The next fastest group of guys, Heat 5, who will be on the track, hopefully, in about, about 15 minutes or so. The next fastest group is Tobias Hepp, one of the faster guys that we were noting earlier. Tony Gruber, Adrian Bertin from Team Orion. Andrea Pirani, Oscar Cabezas, and 16-time European and world champion Lamberto Calari. Marco Vanni is also in this group, Martin Hootie, and Arnaud Mathieu. Yeah, so there's just a few drivers. You can see 4 drivers, and I believe that's just an observer on the rostrum. You can see, and the referee. You can just see his right arm. That's Javier from Spain. He's one of the EFRA referees at this event. So we've got warm up now. Heat 4. This is Maximilian Vogel, Flavio Elias, Nicholas Johansson, who we were following earlier. He was the fastest guy in his practice group. Andrew North, Neil Diver, Andrew Hastings, Alex Thurston, who we were also following earlier. He's got a few fans on Facebook. Carlos Paracho Heras and Sabrina Lechner. So there's 4 cars on the track, and I think I know Alex was out there yesterday running just after the rain came down. Well, it had been drying a bit. There were, I think, two full practice rounds, 2 full practice heats that no one bothered to run. And of course, we had only half the drivers running in the last group, and we've got about half the drivers running in this group. All right, so we've gone down the top almost 30 drivers, the top 27 drivers. Let's just talk about the schedule for the rest of the day while we're waiting for these guys to come out and do their slow qualifying run. We are presently at, well, we were already delayed at the start by half an hour. We were meant to start the qualifying run at 3:30 UK time. That's 4:30 Central European time, and then that was delayed so that they could resort the drivers based on the time practice 3 and the control tire practice, the final 2 rounds of practice. And then we had the rain came down just before Group 3 ran. So now, well, we're well behind now. We're about 45 minutes behind the original posted schedule. No more rain, and got someone taking a picture of us. And we've got cars are driving now. All right, let's see who's actually running. We got Maximilian Vogel, we got Andrew North, we got Andrew Hastings, Alex Thurston is out there, and Sabrina Lechner. So is that 5? Wow. I just filled up a hand counting. It's 5 drivers out on the track. Yes. Only 4 have counted. Okay, 5 have counted, and I don't think Flavio Elias, Nicholas Johansson, Neil Diber, or Carlos Parraco are going to get out there and run. So it's 5 of the 9 drivers are out there. 4. That leaves obviously 4 in the pits. With 1 minute down, and there's 4 minutes left. Thrilling stuff. I know. Let's see, what car number is this that we're following? Looks like we're following Andrew North around. Number 6, sorry. This is Andrew Hastings, not Andrew North. At the moment, he's going top. He is 6 seconds ahead. And it looks like even the organizers have, or the referees have put a W next to the times that these guys are doing, just to denote that it is a wet round, a wet race. He's on pace for 18 laps in 5:10, which is a lot faster than the guys in the last group were doing. They were doing, I think, a 14 lap pace, so not too brilliant. And of course, the Brits are out there running. We've got 3 of the 4 Brits in this qualifying group are running. Andrew Hastings, Andrew North, and Alex Thurston. So today, if we were meant to finish at 5:40 today, it looks like we'll be finishing around 6, which was the original scheduled time for the opening ceremony, which... if it rains, I can't imagine that they'll actually run it, or maybe they'll just do it undercover. I do not know. But the opening ceremony was meant to run at 6 o'clock local time, as we're coming down to just over 2 minutes in this qualifying round. So we'll see when they actually do plan to do the opening ceremony. Tomorrow we've got 4 rounds of qualifying. And we will see what happens. And it looks like rain is hitting everywhere around. But the sky is definitely brightened up for us here. So we'll see what the rest of the qualifying round looks like. So just getting updates from folks in the area about what the rain is doing, what the weather's doing. Tomorrow we've got 4 rounds of qualifying scheduled, starting from 9:30. I'm going to say that we'll aim to be streaming by about 9:20, and we will be going until about 5:25 in the PM. And then Saturday is all finals. We've got all the way down to the 132nd B, the 1/4s, or the quarterfinals, and then a lunch break, and then the semifinals. And then the final itself will start at 3:45 UK time. The finals, all the finals start at 9, that's UK time, 10 o'clock Central European time. And then the presentation of awards is scheduled to be at 5 p.m., that's 6 o'clock European time. So we're down to just a few minutes left in this round. Andrew Hastings, Andrew North, Sabrina Lechner, Maximilian Vogel, Alex Thurston has pulled it in. He's abandoned this qualifying run. So we mentioned the top guys earlier. We've got the first of the properly fast guys coming. We've got in the next heat of which is Group 5, Tobias Hepp from Germany, Tony Gruber from Germany, Adrian Bertin from France, Andrea Pirani from Italy, Oscar Cabezas from Spain, Lamberto Collari from Italy, also from Italy, Marco Vanni, Martin Hudi from Slovakia, Arnaud Mathieu from France. Now, of these guys, let's see what sort of lap times that we're doing in the third and fourth rounds of the timed practice, which we will probably get nowhere near because the track's fairly wet. I'm be surprised if more than half the guys come out on the track. But let's see. Hep was doing 14.97s in round 3. These guys were just doing, the best lap that we saw was a 15.6, 15.45. Yeah, so 15 and a half seconds. Gruber, I don't have a time written down for him. Marco Vanni, he did lap times in the 15 flat range. The next heat is declared dry now, so now these guys are not going to be allowed to run wet tires. They're going to have to run the control tire. So obviously the BRCA officials are pretty familiar with the Halifax track here, run by John and Muriel Russell. It's a fine facility. It's been much improved since we were last here. Not that it was bad before. It was a really good track before, really good facilities, and it's just even better now. We've got really sturdy metal overhead roof on the pits. We've got quite fast internet now connected for us. And it certainly has brightened up. The rain clouds have moved on. And of course the race officials agree, apparently, because they've declared the round 5 dry. I will be surprised, even though it's dry. Well, let's see how many are on the track there on the stand. That's 8 of the 9 drivers, I think. And they're telling the marshals to come out, so there's no more rain delay. We've got again, we've got Tobias Hepp, Tony Gruber, Adrian Bertin, Andrea Pirani, Oscar Cabezas, Lamberto Collari, Marco Vanni, Martin Hudi, and Arnaud Mathieu. Martin Hudi was doing 15 flats in round 3, and about the same time in round 4 practice. Earlier today, Lamberto Collari, he was doing 15 flats. It's 15-second lap times. Not too shabby, but not quite as quick as Dario Balestre, who was doing 14.48s. So we'll see how many of these guys come out and agree that it is actually a dry event or a dry race. Okay, it looks like both of the YouTube pages that I've got open have sort of caught up with each other. So if you do have any questions or comments, feel free to drop us a line on YouTube or on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. I do hear a car. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think 7 cars out there. There are 7 or 8 drivers on the stand. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drivers. That's all of them. That's everyone. So obviously they don't want to just skip it. So they're going to be running. We're going to follow the. This is just warm up. But once we get into the qualifying run proper, we're going to start following the first car out. I'd really like to take my my computer out there so I can see the timing, but with the rain, who knows? So once again, we've got Tobias Hepp in this group. Tony Gruber, Adrian Bertan, Andrea Pirani, Oscar Cabezas, Lamberto Calari, Marco Vanni, Martin Hudi, and Arnaud Mathieu. It's 9 drivers, and it looks like all 9 are out there on the track. So everyone running the contact control tire, 32 short front, 35 short rear, 69 millimeter front, 76 millimeter rear. I've got it memorized now. No additives, no truing, no coning, absolutely no modifications other than actually attaching it to your car are allowed. That's all you can do is literally mount the tire onto your car. Then you do your run, and you take the tire off, and you have a fresh tire for the following round. So the drivers that I've talked to have been pretty happy with how it's working. Nothing but compliments, even for the guys who aren't sponsored by Contact. Contact, the tire supplier for the European Championships. So we've got a full rostrum, a full driver stand, a full pit lane. We've got a bunch of people watching. All the marshals from the last race are out. We've got 2 different referees watching. It's very, very professional, isn't it? So now all the cars are going to come in. And Nathan, we're going to follow the first car. We're going to follow the first car out. That will be Tobias Hepp from Germany. And there's no longer the mystery of why everyone's holding the car backwards. So that was answered by at least 3 or 4 different people in about the same amount of time that I realized why. Forgot that the pipes are on the same side that they're facing away. So there goes Tobias coming out of the pit lane. The nice waist-high pit lane around the spoon curve and around the hairpin curve. Very nice bright green and blue swoops and swipes on the side of the car. And he's got a nice big gap behind him and a nice big gap ahead of him. So he should be able to get some time. And the number 9 car already goes off, giving Tobias plenty of space. So now Tobias has even more space ahead of him. 7 and 8 car coming together. So Tobias coming around the hairpin and down the straight. Don't hit that car. Let him pass. The referees will be telling that lap car. Number 9 car going off again. Something wrong with that car. And hopefully he doesn't take anyone out. As Tobias is coming up on him again through the bank curve. Around the triangle section. And up the start-finish straight. And let's see what sort of times he's doing now that he's hopefully settled down a bit. Whereabouts in England is this? This is in Halifax, in Yorkshire. I would do the Yorkshire chant, but it's not a very good chant, to be honest. It's a little marginally better than the USA chant. Yeah, Paul knows it. So let's see. Tobias Hepp looks like he and Adrian Bertan are swapping fast times. They're both on pace to do 20 laps in Italy. Adrian is doing 5 minutes, 10.7 seconds. So he's about 4 seconds ahead of Tobias, but and then Tobias comes across, goes faster, and then Adrian comes across and goes faster. So let me see if I can spot the number 3 car out there of Adrian Bertin from Team Orion. Adrian is in the bright reddish orange car that's just going through the bank turn right now at the end of the straight, coming around the triangle and coming up the pit straight to cross the finish line now, and around Spoon Curve, around the hairpin, and then going up the main straight. That's Adrian Bertin, arguably the fastest guy out there. Of course, the only one who would argue with that is Tobias Hepp. These guys are trading fast laps. Adrian definitely has the fastest lap so far, though, 15.1. Tobias Hepp does a 15.38. Everyone else is in the 15.3 range except for Oscar Cabezas with a 15.2, but that doesn't matter because Adrian Bertin is the only one out there on a 20-lap pace, and that is who we are following right now as he comes around the up the pit straight, across the start-finish line there where you can see the line on the track, and around Spoon Curve, around the hairpin, and back onto the straight, shooting up towards that bank curve at the end of the straight. That sweeper that's just painfully too short. I would love a nice bigger sweeper than that as he goes around Spoon Curve again and around that tight hairpin. So it's Adrian Bertin. He's on a 20-lap, 5 minutes and 8.6 seconds. Tobias is on a 5-minute flat pace. If he goes any slower, he's going to be caught by Andrea Pirani, who's on a 5-minute 1.09 second lap pace. Oscar Cabezas is on 19 laps in 5 minutes 2.7. Tobias has just improved just a bit to go to a 20-lap pace in 5 minutes 15.4 seconds. So if he can just pick it up just a bit, he's obviously running quite a bit back. He's running about 5 seconds behind Adrian, I think, is what the timing screen is telling me. So let's pick up the car number 1 of Tobias. And let's see where he's at. He was the first car to come out. Oh. All right, Tobias going up the straight with the white car with the green sides. And he's coming up the pit straight and around Spoon Curve. He's only, whoa, he spins it. Oh, and lets that lap traffic pass that number 7 car. He was just starting to catch. Oh, Adrian Bertin held up by a back marker who was trying to go into the pits and didn't quite make it. So Robert was. Ooh, what is happening? Has he just started to lose it? It's definitely not raining. I mean, we got sun now. You know, typical British weather. You wait 5 minutes and you got a different set of weather conditions. So everyone's finished. Adrian Bertin has finished up there. Tobias. Finishing down the order in 4th position. Adrian Bertin with a 20-lap pace in 5 minutes 8.36. Andrea Pirani with a 5 minutes 14.04. Oscar Cabezas 5 minutes 14.99. Tobias Hepp with a 5 minutes 15.44 seconds. All of those guys on a 20-lap pace. We're not even looking at best lap time now anymore. So we're looking at 5-minute pace now for the overall race. So that is Heat 5. We've got Heat 6 coming up next. We're just getting faster and faster now. So let's talk about these guys. We've got Oliver Mack from Germany, Alberto Pico from Italy, Patrick Schaefer from Germany, Jillis Grosskamp from the Netherlands, Robin de Hont from Belgium, Michael Salvin from Germany, Rick Vrilnik from the Netherlands, Tim Wood from the UK, and Daniel Sieber from Germany. So obviously Tim Wood, one of 3 Brits in the last 2 groups. We didn't have any British drivers in the last group. So I'm sure Tim Wood will be looking to make sure that his experience with the Halifax track will put him in good stead with this international group of drivers. Let's see, we've got in the previous rounds, we had Oliver Mack doing 14.74s and 14.8s. We had Alberto Pico doing 14.7s and 14.9s as his fastest laps in the last 2 rounds. We had Gilles Grosskamp doing 14.7s, 14.8s. Michael Salvin doing 14.6s, 14.9s. So a pretty quick group here, and we'll see how they go. Obviously, the sun is definitely out now. We've got hard shadows out in the car park, which is the football field that is adjacent to the track. So Heat 6 coming out. Their cars are running. Everyone is out. No one wants to lose any time. Obviously, the guys in Heat 3 and 4, they're going to be ruining that they had to run in wet conditions. So let's see, any updates on the Facebook page? We don't have any Facebook page updates. Let's get some conversations going, guys, on Facebook. Just go to Facebook and type in RC Racing TV in the search bar. And we'll be happy to answer your questions, or someone else will be answering questions. And we don't have any fresh updates on the YouTube page. Let's get some questions and comments. Let's see who are you guys rooting for out there. We've got just about 100 guys out there watching. We'd like to know who you guys are rooting for. Are you rooting for Kalari? You want him to come back and make his way, build his way up through the finals or qualifying and retain or regain his position? Do you want Peach to hold his to retain his championship? How about Dario Balestre? He's really been coming up the past couple of years. What about Mark Green? Local, well, possibly favorite. He's obviously top guy at the moment going into qualifying. He told me he doesn't even have a local track because all of his local tracks have shut. So he just travels around the UK. So he's got quite a lot of experience here, obviously. How about Kyle Branson, the 19-year-old from the UK? His local track is the Cotswold Model Car Racing Club down in, well, the Cotswolds. Qualifying times these guys can do. It was 20 laps in about 5:12s, 5:14s from the earlier group on a damp but drying track, and I would say that this is damp and slightly drier at the moment now. At worst, because we've got direct sunlight on the track now. It's probably just completely dry by now. Okay, here we go. Let's follow this car number 1 of Oliver Mack. Oliver Mack from Germany. Unfortunately, I don't know too much about Oliver. If anyone wants to share some information about Oliver, if you're a fan, we'll be happy to take your info. And Reese Hodges is saying, rooting for a Brit to do it. Come on, Green. I think Mark Green is in with a really good shout at the moment. I talked with him earlier. He seemed completely calm, totally at peace, just working on his car, and he's just chilling. He's doing fine. And we've got a couple people saying Robin Daunt. If you could tell me how, if I'm pronouncing that properly. Roman says, go, don't. And Christophe Van de Pitte says, Roman tells me that Oliver Mack is running a Shepherd Velox. So, very handy. Thank you very much. And that would be the V8 or the V8 Pro. Probably V8 Pro, I'm sure. You're going to want to have the fastest thing on there. So, let's see who we can follow. We've got Gilles Grosskamp out in front with the 5-minute pace. He's in car number 4. Let's see where we can find him on track. Car number 4 is the second of the white cars just coming on the straight now. Ooh, he's the only car on the straight now, as that car number 2 goes sideways. Tell me we caught that on instant replay.
Of course we did.
There we go. Let's see what the instant replay looks like. Paul wiggles his magic fingers. Look at this. This is Gilles coming up on car number 2 of Alberto Pico, and Alberto takes the very wide line and has to pull off.
Who was that just stopping, Nathan?
Oh, that was car number 4 pulled off. Oh dear. Right. So that was so yes, in the pits we've got Alberto still running. He's just gone in the grass twice. His body shell is messed up. Got a car flipped over in front of me. And Gilles Grosskamp is in the pits with a Shepherd mechanic operating on it. So, oh, well, that's unfortunate. Let's find Robin DeHunt. We've got a couple fans out there. Car number 5. Hopefully it's not yet another white car. There's too many of them out there. White cars are boring. Car number 5 just went on the grass on the straight, and he's in the bank turn. He's that very bright red. If anyone calls that orange, I would say they're just wrong. That's bright red, super bright red, fluorescent red of Robin from the Netherlands going down the main straight. I hope you guys that are following this are who are rooting for him appreciate that. That's a question for me. Okay, yeah, you're not asking Nathan that. Okay, yeah, the line that's on the track is the oil that's being laid down, of course, by these cars. They're two-stroke engines, so yeah, they spitting out oil and smoke constantly. So it's yeah, it will be a bit different, but I think the cars are and the drivers are they basically set up for running on this track. So why did we come off of Robin? Robin in the bright pink car coming across the start finish line into Spoon Curve.
I think try and get some luck again. He should be at the end of the straight now, but then coming back up. No, really?
That is Robin there in the pink car, one car back. There we go. Did I say pink? I didn't mean pink. Yeah, it's more red. Yeah, he's still well in the lead. He's got a 5-minute 3:20 pace. Now it's 5 minutes 2:64, and that is how it's finished. Sorry, I didn't keep track of the time for you guys, but Robin finishes on a 20 lap, 5 minutes 2:64. Oliver Mack has just pipped him, I think. Nope, Robin has just pipped him. Yeah, Robin finishes on top. I don't know why someone with a faster time shows up in second when he crosses the line, but just a quirk of the timing. Tim Wood finishes in third with a 20-lap pace, 5-minute 3:9. Michael Sullivan finishes with a 5-minute 6:98. So yes, these guys are definitely going faster. Rick Vrielnik finishes with 5 minutes 13.4. Daniel Sieber finishes with 5 minutes 1:26, but then he's listed as being ahead of Alberto Pico with a 20-lap 5 minutes 15.7, and Gilles Grosskamp with a 20-lap 5 minutes flat. So someone tell me how that works, because that is let's see. Oh, okay, sorry. That's the actual result time. Okay, sorry. Gilles finished with 8 laps. So obviously this is going to be a throwout. Robin finished with 20 laps. Oliver, Tim, Michael, and Rick all finished with 20 laps. Daniel Sieber finished with 16, and Alberto Pico finished with 10 after coming off the track at least 3 times that I saw. The major one was when he was stuck in the grass after Yillis was catching him. Patrick Schaefer finishes with 4 laps. Fastest lap in that group was a 14.78 by Oliver Mack. Fastest average time was Yillis with a 15 flat. So if he can finish a complete round, and obviously I'm sure he will tomorrow, if he can finish a complete 5 minutes for the remainder of his qualifying times, he'll certainly be in there. So, yeah. So now we've got the fastest guys. This is the final group of qualifying. And Pierre Ronefalk, yes, only 1 round today. We've got 4 more rounds tomorrow. Okay. Daunt. Robin Daunt. Thank you very much, Christoph. I appreciate that. I always like to know how to properly pronounce people's names. These guys just ran. There's only these guys. Yep. So in this group, we've got Mark Green from the UK. Top seed into qualifying. This is his big chance for a European Championship. This guy has been running Serpent cars and 1/8 cars for ages and ages. I'm sure he won't want to hear that, but he has been running Serpent cars for a long time. Dario Balestre is the top Capricorn. Daniel Ialesi, also from Italy. Simon Kurtzbusch and Silvio Hatchler from Switzerland. Robert Peach from Germany. Kyle Branson from the UK. He's only 19. Francesco Tironi and Michele Romagnoli from Italy round out the 9 fastest drivers in the European Championships for 1/8 track. So we are here. We are RCTV. We are here in Halifax, England. Courtesy of Protoform Race Bodies and Serpent Racing Cars. Thank you very much to our sponsors. And we are the official media partner for EFRA. You can find us on EFRA.ws. We'll have qualifying reports tomorrow at the end of qualifying. We'll have, those will be on EFRA.ws and also rcracing.tv. And we'll have, I ran around earlier and talked to several of the top guys out there to talk about their cars and find out their sponsors and ask them some random questions. And we'll have that up on RC Racing TV soon. So let us see what we can see. Just going to try to find the live results for you guys. We don't have live timing, unfortunately, but we do have live results. Just waiting for the BRCA page to load up. And there we have it. So I'm going to put the live results link on the Facebook page. So live results from Halifax for the EFRA 1/8 Track IC European Championships. And there we go. We've got, oops. As these guys are running out now. And just got a text, am I keeping an eye on YouTube comments and stuff and interacting with them? Yes, I am. So, hey, you know what? Want to know bad? RC Racing TV should do some races in the US. We actually have done. I haven't, but we have been to the IIC, the Indoor International Championships, or the International Indoor Championships, or whatever it's called. We have been there a couple times. I believe we've been to Cleveland and even the Snowbirds. We are following car number, I believe, not car number 1 of Mark Green. Is that car number 1? That's not car number 1. We are, can we move up one car to Mark Green in the orange car? He's always in the orange car. He's just gone past, he's going down the pit straight. Coming up the spoon curve and around the hairpin. That is Mark Green, the top seed going into qualifying. The British driver who's been driving Serpent cars and 1/8 track. He's a multiple UK BRCA champion in 1/8 track, and I believe also in 200mm touring car. He is on a 21 lap pace. He and Francesco Tironi are the only two drivers that are presently on a 21 lap pace. Francesco Tironi has pulled off. It looks like people are no, he's just come across again. Francesco Tironi, Kyle Branson, and Dario Balesri are doing 20 lap paces, 5 flat. And Dario Balesri's come across with a 20 laps in 5 minutes pace. There's not even a seconds after his thing. Dario Balesri has just dropped Mark Green down to second. So let's see, car number 2, I believe is going to be the second drop back one car. I believe is going to be Dario Balesri coming down the pit straight and around the spoon curve. There we go. Let me just make sure that's car number 2. And that will be Dario Balesri. And these guys are running absolutely neck and neck. There's now 4 drivers on a 21 lap pace. We got Dario, Mark Green, Francesco Tironi, and Kyle Branson, the youngest driver in this group, who used to idolize Mark Green and now follows Robert Peach, who is not even on the track. What's happened to Robert? He's pulled off after 3 laps. He did a 14.8 second lap as his fastest lap and his last lap, and he's pulled off. So, well, I wonder what's going on there. We will try to catch up with him. Obviously, this is the first day of qualifying. There's only one qualifying round today. These guys are all in contact control tires. Everyone running the exact same tire. We still have 4 drivers. We've got Francesco, Kyle, Mark, and Dario all on 21 lap paces. Silvio Hatchler in there. He's on a 5 flat pace. So is Simon Kirchbusch. Those guys are running almost identical paces. So let's see, what car number are we following now? Car number 7 of Kyle Branson, I believe. The 19-year-old racer. Doing extremely well. And that is car number 3 that we're following. car number 3 is Daniele Ialesi. So, not a bad capture. Obviously, one of the fastest guys out there. Okay, sorry, we're on car 5. This is Silvio Hatchler. He's one of the 5 guys that are on a 21 lap pace. These guys are literally a lap ahead of everyone else that is running. Kyle Branson has dropped back a bit. He's on a 5-minute 2-second lap pace, and he's finished. Okay, so we've got the final result. Let's see what we've got here. We've got Dario Balestri with a 21.511 pace. And 21.512 for Daniel Ialesi, 21.513 for Mark Green. So if you want to catch up with all of the live timing, you will see I've posted in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. We've got the link to the brca.org website. Yeah, okay, so just on the Facebook group, we've had Glenn Adderton posted, that's the same link that I posted. It's live results, but not live timing. So we don't have live timing at the moment. You have to rely on, unfortunately, on me. So, sorry. Wanna Know Bad says, do want to say thanks for covering this event. Well, thank you for watching, and please spread the word. I know Winternats in Fort Myers. There's a huge community of 1/8 scale guys there. That Fort Myers track has been around for years and years and years, decades, to be sure. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to just let you know that you can catch us. We are not going anywhere for the moment. We are going to stick around. I'm going to go find out what is happening with the opening ceremony, which is supposed to be, originally was going to be happening in about 20 minutes from now. The schedule for tomorrow is the qualifying round 2 starts at 9:30, with the fastest guys coming on at 10:30. Round 3 starts at 11:15. Round 4 starts at 2. Round 5 starts at 3:45. And those are UK local times. Add 1 hour to those times for Central European time. And we will aim to be on by 9:20 approximately. So we have a little bit of time to review what has happened today. Hopefully we won't have any rain tomorrow. I don't believe we will. It's nice, bright and sunny now. It's mostly clear, I would say, maybe half clear, half not. And we also have half the team at the large-scale off-road Euros in Spain. That would be that's Nick, Matt, and James. They're out there. They are live there as well. So you can go to EFRA.ws and rcracingtv.net or rcracing.tv to get live updates from them and commentary and video and all sorts of great things. So we're going to go to static camera for a little bit, and we will come back. I will go and find out what is happening with the opening ceremony. I'll run around, get a few extra pictures, and then I will I'm going to we will hopefully come back with the opening ceremony in just a bit. But first I need to find out what is happening with that. I don't know if it's going to be delayed. but I will find out and I will come back. Hello, RC Racing fans. Hello once again. We're back. We have found out some info. Right. So, if you were watching that first round of qualifying, which is just finished, you'll remember that we had heats 2 and 3. The drivers in those groups had a wet round. Their times officially have a W next to them, just like in Top Gear. I've spoken to the race director. He has said that we are not expecting any rain whatsoever during the day tomorrow. We might get a little bit of morning dew, which is fine. That's fairly normal for this area overnight. And what he's going to do for the drivers that race in those 2 rounds is that he will, the race director will announce a time for those drivers to do a dry run tomorrow. So everybody gets a dry run on the control tire, not damp tires. And then just for future reference, if there is during the wet round that was announced when those heats 2 and 3 ran, those guys ran their own wet tires. So, but what the race director, his main priority is to get these guys to do, for everybody to do a round on the dry tires. Sorry, a dry run on the control tires. Now, speaking of the control tires, just so everybody is on the same page, everybody has to run the contact control tire. That's a 32 short front trued to 69 millimeters and a 35 short rear trued to 76 millimeters. There's no additive, no truing allowed, no coning allowed. So you can't take the tire that's been trued down just straight across the tire and change the shape of the tire or anything like that. You can only, obviously, once you start running it, you'll be changing the shape, but that will only happen once you're actually running. You can't do anything to it apart from install it and uninstall it from the car. So let's run through the qualifying from round 1. We've got on the brca.org website, which I posted a link to on the Facebook page, which is at RC Racing TV on Facebook. Mark Green was the top seed for qualifying. However, in that final group, which included current European and world champion Robert Peach, who didn't actually run. Don't know why. Wasn't able to talk to him after qualifying, after the first round of qualifying. But after that first round, we've got on top, and of course there are multiple throwouts, and I believe only 2 we're going to count. But don't quote me on that. I will find out how many to count is another question to ask. We've got Dario Balestre from the UK running his Capricorn. Daniela Ialese running also his Capricorn. Mark Green running his Serpent. So top brick driver in 3rd place, Mark Green. Francesco Tironi running another Capricorn. So it goes Capricorn, Capricorn, Serpent, Capricorn. And Mugen, the top Mugen is Silvio Hatchler. Obviously, if Robert Peach had been driving, he was seated 1 position behind Silvio. The next position in the seating order was another Mugen of Kyle Branson, the young 19-year-old from Britain. He is directly behind Silvio. So it goes Capricorn, Capricorn, Serpent, Capricorn, Mugen, Mugen. And then Robin Daunt. Not sure what he's running. I'm sure someone told me in the YouTube comments. But he's from the Netherlands. And then Oliver Mack from Germany. Tim Wood, Michael Salvin, and that is your top 10. So we've got Balestre, Ialese, Green, Tironi, Hatchler, Branson, Daunt, Mack, Wood, and Salvin. That is the top 10. Adrian Bertin in with their in there with a very good run. At the moment, he is the top qualifier for the B final. Or, well, not really. I should say 11th qualifier. Simon Kurtzbusch is 12th. Neil King, 13th. Michael Walton, 14th. Michelle Romagnoli, or Michele. Alain Levy, Rick Vrilnik, Andrea Pirani, Oscar Cabezas, and Tobias Hepp. That's your top 10. That's the mining. That's the mine band, the brass band. We need someone on the moving camera for the thing starting. Well, it's in 10 minutes actually. Yeah. So yes, the opening ceremony starts in about 9 or 10 minutes, and we will have that for you. The next group of drivers goes. Let's see. Tobias Hepp rounds out the second group of 10 fastest. The next group is, and I can't actually, can I scroll? No, I can't. The next 9 fastest drivers are Jason Frost, Richard Waters, Lars Haugen, Marcus Lindler, Emil Kostadinov, Marco Vanni, Michael Klausner, Andrew Hastings, and Chris O'Donoghue. Right, so let's see here. So if we have any questions on the Facebook group at RC Racing TV, just search for RC Racing TV. Hans Lixel asks, is there any total list of quali today? I posted in the Facebook group 10 minutes before you post that question. There are live results on the brca.org website. Just go back to the Facebook group, and there is a link directly below yours. Like a web link, literally directly below your post. Let's see, any other questions? Nothing coming through from YouTube yet. We still have quite a few people watching, so thank you very much for sticking around. So in about 6 or 7 minutes, approximately, we're going to be starting the opening ceremony where all the drivers will be introduced country by country, and we'll get to see, I don't know, what are we going to see? Clogs, cowboy hats, sombreros, big mustaches, lederhosen. Not quite, but you get the idea. It's everybody's going to come out in country order, probably starting with Austria,
Yeah.
Belgium, Czech Republic. I always wonder whether Great Britain's going to be in there in the B's or with the G's, or obviously it's not going to be with England, or are they going to be U with for the United Kingdom? Ah, yes, that's right. That's what happened in Spain. UK team will come out last because they are the host team. All right, so if we have any questions, please feel free to ask on the Facebook group. Of course, you are watching RC Racing TV. We are the official media partner of EFRA, and just going to see if I can attempt to do something with my left hand on the Mac. There we go. Opening ceremony. Let's see why these connections are so sturdy because you're just constantly stepping on them. Yes, we have the brass band in place. Not quite the colliery brass band I was expecting, but still, it's an international competition, and I'm sure the local school was happy to supply or arrange for the supply of the brass band. I wonder if they're going to play the various country anthems. Probably not.
I thought so, just got a CD player.
Ah, right. Okay, yeah. Somebody will have a CD. Although the intro for the Italian national anthem sounds nothing like. It's really, really long. So when you hear like Valentina Rossi or Valentina Rossi get a race win, it doesn't sound anything like it. It goes for the internet, for the the proper full scale motorsports. It just goes straight into the really cool part of the anthem, and it's not. The intro is really, really long. So the brass band getting into place. And let's see. Let's talk about the schedule. Tomorrow, the qualifying round 2 starts at 9:30. We will aim to be on the air by approximately 9:20. And qualifying round 5, the final round of qualifying, finishes at 5:20 p.m. These are UK local times. Central European time. Please add 1 hour. So 10:30 Central European time. And 6:20 finish time for Central Europe. And there we go. You can see the brass band on screen.
No.
We actually have slightly more people watching now. It's good. So I believe we're going to be starting in just a couple of minutes. I'm sure this is one of those sections, one of the sort of the duties of the international racer that they, I wonder if they look forward to it or not. Maybe they're just curious and maybe bemused about what they're going to get during the opening ceremony. I think in Italy recently, at the last thing I was at in Italy, there was like a kite flying demonstration or something like that. It was flags. The local town where the event was held is known for their flag throwing. Yeah, throw the flags in the air. Gubbio, Italy. Gubbio. Check it out on Wikipedia. I am not lying. And to me, that's like a high school marching band thing, because that's what I don't know. Maybe there was a bunch of Italians that moved down to Central Texas and passed on to the tradition. No idea. So it looks like the drivers will be gathering on the track in front of the rostrum. Hopefully, because otherwise there's just not going to be anything for us to see. And there's somebody, no, he's got a camera. I was hoping that was the race director with a microphone, but he's not. Oh, we've got a trap set. We got a French horn. Is that an oboe? I'm trying to cast my mind back many, many years to try and identify these various woodwinds Are they? What is?
Because woodwind would include oboes and clarinets and bassoons.
Ah, right. Yeah. Oh, is that a? What's that? That's like a mini tuba. That's not a French horn, is it? A euphonia. Eu euphonium. I don't know. Okay, so we've hearing the referee or the race director starting to call people out for their country presentations. So if you have any, want to take any guesses on what music pieces the brass band will be playing, please, let us know what you think. What you think they'll be playing. Tell us on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. Just search for RC Racing TV. Or on the YouTube comments. Certainly one of the highlights of our day, especially with without all the noise of the cars driving past, or the tension of live commentary and catching cars as they drive past at 60 miles an hour. I believe he said this is the Halifax Youth Brass Band, or the something Youth Brass Band. Certainly not the Yorkshire Youth Brass Band, because Yorkshire's a really big area of England. Here we go. Oops, someone was out of tune there. Oops, someone else was out of tune. Or not out of tune, out of wrong note or something. It's a nice mellow little number, isn't it? What do you think, Nathan? It's all right? I'm sure we can get a CD. I wish we had a really good shotgun mic that we could pick up all the nuances of sound. Ooh, bad note there. All right. Here we go. Here's the Austrian team. You can see them entering there with, whoops, the national flag of Austria. John Russell telling him, go over there. 2 drivers. The Austrian national anthem. Quite a party song. For, you know, really mellow parties. And poor John Russell's, he's telling them to, is he telling them to walk the actual track? No, he wants them to go on the tarmac. Oh no. They can't be bothered. How far is that for them to walk? Where's he going? You're not marshalling. Okay, here we go with the next group. Is this Belgium? It's trying to identify the flag. Yes, Belgium. Actually, I had to read the Wikipedia page on Belgium just to find out, because there's Flanders and Flemish, and it's a big deal, isn't it? Because there's Flemish is the language. France is spoken in most of, but there's also Dutch, I guess, and it's a massive deal. So I think John maybe should have painted a line on the track for them to follow. Is that one of their mothers or something? It's an actual question. It's just hard to see from the. I'll blame the low resolution if anyone takes offense. But yes, here they are doing the proper walk around the reverse way around the little triangle section of the track. Oh, here we go. Yes, the biggest round of applause. Is this Czech Republic? I think so. C. It's got a very Soviet sound to the national anthem, I think, so. So this is the same walk that Martin Hudi will be taking as he's the sole Slovakian racer. There's also a single Portuguese racer. I thought there was only one Belgium racer from Belgium. Bulgaria. There you go. Definitely Russianese sort of sound to it, isn't it? In Spain last week we had a group of Russian racers. That was very interesting. It reminded me a lot of the Hunt for Red October. It's a very low volume. I mean, we can barely hear it. I suppose it's loud enough over there. But this is the French racing team. Da, 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 da. Yeah, not too many of them. Da, 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 da. The only news item I can remember from France at the moment is there's an ice cream shop that's near the Louvre that is selling balls of ice cream surrounded by some sort of edible skin. It's like a Scotch egg ice cream ball. It's called Wiki Pearls. Just Google it. It's real. So obviously Adrien Bertin in there with the French national team. Only one guy wearing the national dress of France, which is that blue shirt. But I think Adrien, his excuse is that he is that he is like, you know, obviously one of the major team reps for Team Orion. And here's the team from Germany, featuring the current world and European champion. Quite a large team. Oh, and someone cranks up the music. Look at that. Robert Peach is the only one there wearing a hat. He's wearing the baseball cap. Now, see, for me, the only way to follow this is with Team Italy. Because of Michael Schumacher and Ferrari. Dun, 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 dun. Here we are. And we've got a lot of clapping already. This is it. This is the party song. Unfortunately, Austria, this national anthem just completely blows yours out of the water. Sorry. There's Lamberto Collari, the 9-time world champion, 7-time European champion. And unfortunately, at the moment, not in a position. These guys are bemusedly following John Russell's orders to walk all the way around the track properly. What the Austrians just couldn't be bothered to do. Not quite as peppy as the Formula One anthem. But da 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 da. Here's the Dutch racing team. I believe there's going to be 3 guys. Jillis Grosskamp wearing orange. Another guy wearing some orange. Ah, that's Rick. That's Rick V. Wouldn't it be? And of course they're wearing orange. Team Netherlands. Can't say I've ever remembered hearing their national anthem, but that's because the full-size racing I watch, they don't really win. So there's that. They do like having a good time, though. Team Norway. I've never heard the Norwegian national anthem. Well, I did hear it last week. And here we go. The sole Norwegian racer. I'm sure he'll find it extremely difficult to follow John Russell's directions to walk the entire route that he's been directing everyone to walk. What? Is he avoiding the airplanes? Thrilling stuff here in Halifax, where we not only do we have sun, but we have a Norwegian walking backwards on the track. Portugal. I'm just assuming that that's how the Portuguese say the name of their country. Oh, there's 2 guys. That must be his mechanic, because there's only 1 racer here.
Feels so When you're eating right, and the kids as well. That's a trick.
Portugal, where I visited my first foreign emergency room. Not for alcohol poisoning, just for hurting my leg. Yeah, ask Nathan all about it.
I was about to say it was an RC event. Wasn't it?
Yes, it was an artsy event. Can't say I've ever heard the Portuguese national anthem before. I'm sure I heard it last year, but have immediately blanked it out of my mind.
Yeah. I don't watch much
Slovakia. Here's Martin Hootie. I don't watch what? Watch what?
football when Portugal play.
No, I don't watch football. Martin Hootie, the also the sole racer from I don't want to say from X-Ray as well. I don't know if there are many X-Ray racers here. Obviously, Martin, being Martin Hootie, is running X-Ray. He's the only Slovakian racer. I'm sure he enjoys these walks backwards on the track. And look at him. He's even taking the racing line. Look at that, going over the curbing. Look at that. Let's see. Let's see where his feet go. Yes, he's taking the curbing on that line too. Yeah, that's a racer for you. Martin Hootie taking the racing line. Here we go. There's Spain. It's only 2 Spanish racers. But then again, the race we were just at in Spain, there were loads of Spanish racers, so yeah. Fun fact, the Spanish national anthem has no words. And I've heard this way too many times in MotoGP. Because that's pretty much all there is Spanish racers. It is a nice anthem, though. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. Oh, now we have kind of a downer bit. Just a change of tune, tone, octave, something. It's called something like that. Different set of buttons. All right, skip to the next one. Yeah, I just faded out. Hey, sweet, there we go. Here's those blue and yellow shirts that I was talking about earlier. Three racers from Sweden. John Russell pointing the way. The one time this week that the drivers will be allowed to go backwards on the track is during the opening ceremony. Beep. Ends on an up note. Deep. Oh, who's this? Switzerland. Big waves for the crowd. Yep. Switzerland. Wow. Whoever wrote this anthem and the Austrian national anthem, probably related. You'd think they would get something like one of the really peppy numbers from Mozart. Just swap it. There's John Russell in the shorts. Well, they're all in shorts, but John Russell in the standing there in the middle of the track, saying "Stand there," and then we'll have some nice group photos of everybody when we're done. Still a couple more countries to go. Here we are. Here's the Brits coming out with their farmer tans, no shirts, throwing Stella cans everywhere. Oh, they're already getting in a fight. Oh, nope. Nope, they're coming out. Blue shirts. Hey, they've all changed. That's good to see. No, this is what I was telling Matt last time, last week. They have the same color shirt as France. You would think, being British, they definitely want to change the color of their shirts to be different from France. But I'm sure that's something to bring up with the BRCA. So that's Team Great Britain UK. The last group to come out being the host country. There's a lot of drivers. Obviously, a lot of them are wild cards. Mark Green being the fastest at the moment. Kyle Branson being the second fastest. Kyle Branson, you can see him. I think he's the first one wearing a gray hat, closest to the camera. So yeah, that's there is the complete field for the 2013 EFRA 1/8 track European Championships. I think that's roughly about it, isn't it? So we'll be back online about 9:20 tomorrow a.m. Does that sound all right? I think we'll be, yeah. The first race is at 9:30 qualifying. And the day will conclude at 5:20. These are all local times. If you're in Europe, the day starts at 10:30 local time and finishes up at about 5:20. Now there are going to be at least 2 races added in there, 2 5-minute heats for the wet qualifiers that were run today. Those drivers will get an opportunity to run on the proper control tire on a proper dry track. So we will be back on air tomorrow from 9:20, and then on Saturday we will be on air from about, I would say, 8:45. It's kind of an early-ish day. So, oh no, we're not done. We're still doing. We're doing the speeches. We're gonna have the local mayor. We're gonna have EFRA representatives. We're gonna have BRCA representatives. You showed them last week. Even if one said it.
But I know that a lot of people, when they go to an event, they have to go back either crossing the channel. Crossing the channel by ferry or through
So what we've got now is the judging of the concourse as we're listening to the dulcet tones of the Kirklees Youth Brass Band. Bonus points if you can identify the song. I think I have. Okay, it looks like the concourse judging has concluded and we're getting individual pictures of the drivers. There we go, that's the Kirklees Youth Brass Band. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something to dance to now. There we go. It looks like we have a winner announced in the concourse.
behind the fence dancing. Probably so kind. Listen to my boy.
All right, so let's wrap it up there. I think we can come back tomorrow safe and sound at about 9:20 for the second round of qualifying. And we'll finish somewhere probably around 5:30, not 5:20, because we're going to have those extra 2 rounds of qualifying for the guys who are in the wet rounds today. So that's it from myself, Frank, and Nathan, our main camera guy, and Paul, who's thankfully here to run his very expensive tricorder caster thingy daily. Yeah, that's goodbye from us. We'll be back online live with tomorrow's 4 rounds of qualifying from the EFRA 1/8 Track IC European Championships. This has been RC Racing TV. We are the official media partner of EFRA. We are sponsored this week by Protoform and Serpent Racing Cars. We will see you tomorrow morning. Thank you very much for joining us. Goodbye.